and blunt.
I love it. I've just posted.
like him
We're
funky.
going live in a couple of minutes, and just post the going live in a couple of minutes, and then hit go live. Love it. Just like the old days when you used to have mobile phones and go, "I'll be round in about 10 minutes," and then knock on the door.
Well, if you want, we can give us a moment so that you can throw us an @ here into the events announcements and distract everybody.
I shall do that immediately.
Do it. Do it.
Should I go to the Shillings on SF on Devs' server and post link to the game?
Oh yeah. Just
Sure.
yeah. Hold on a second. Video URL is
Post it in chat, please.
right
Thank
there.
you.
Ooh, Brandon Herrera has his VSS. Nice.
He does. It's well. It's a beautiful fucking copy as well. It's
Oh, nice.
it is. Oh. It's close to being my favorite Russian gun. Possibly my
Next to
favorite
that, the VS3 or whatever it was.
gun. The SR3M is
Yeah, VS3. I don't know. Because of Tarkov, I now have a special place in my heart for the UMP-45.
The UMP-45 is a very nice little submachine gun. But the VSS is it runs on the theory of we could fire a small, very very quiet, high speed round, or we could just throw a brick at them. Fuck it, let's throw a brick at them.
You know what? Brick was working fine.
Yes. 9x39 is one of the holiest of rounds. Kind of like 300 Blackout.
Okay.
300 Blackout's nice. And let us not forget also 458 SOCOM. 458 SOCOM is a very very fun round. That's where you need to shoot someone who's in their back garden, and you just shoot straight through the front wall, and out the other side of the house.
Now go live and say that again.
We're live. We're already live. We're already live. I'm happy to nerd out about guns.
Oh, we've been live.
Yeah.
We've been live? Oh, shit.
Yeah.
We are currently live, you said?
Yes.
Excellent.
So everything we just said was live.
Everything we
Feel
just said
free
is
to
live.
continue talking about a lot of crap.
So, seriously, anybody that follows me and knows me should by now realise that I know an inordinate amount about guns for an Englishman.
Yes, surprisingly enough.
No, he is currently the what is it? You are the thing to the rule.
Yeah, a little bit. Yes, I'm definitely the thing to the rule.
What is this?
You know the thing.
Yeah, the thing. That.
You are currently the exception, but you should be the rule.
Yes, quite. Guns and cats, as British Knight says. Yes. And hey, BK, how's it going, dude?
I tried going to the BK today, but they were closed. Open earlier next time, BK.
Right, so we are live. The thing is happening. Oops. There we go. So yeah, James, do you want to get us started, or shall we recap what happened last episode, or?
I want to recap what happened last episode.
I believe Chase has volunteered to do the recap, and he has also had a while to prepare for this. So take it away, Chase.
I didn't hear him volunteer. I don't think he's really that eager.
I volunteered, yes. Don't worry.
I don't hear anything.
I am here, you fucking assholes.
Chase has been quiet for a while.
Okay. So, last episode, after the fight between Gregory and Garo, we decided on taking a job.
It was only a friendly sparring match.
It was a friendly sparring match, yes. And after Garo wiped the floor with Gregory, we decided as a group. We decided to take on a job in the upcoming week before our trip to Verdenfell. We saw multiple posters. Garo took the biggest, baddest one, but we decided on another one that had the potential of netting us around 7,000 gold pieces. We are to go, and after talking with the job giver and giving him the Sun Eater blade in exchange for a specially modified bag of holding, we are going to go up north to fight a mystical creature called the rhododendron queen. And now we're making our way there.
AKA the floral bins.
Would anybody else have anything to add to that recap, or is everybody happy with that?
I would like the record to show that I chose the murder mystery over this.
I would like the record to show that once I figure out that it's gonna be
You
no.
regretted not taking the murder mystery.
I sort of forced it towards this one. Never mind.
Come on, guys, we've got
I would
gardening
like
to do.
the record to show that I was wrong.
Yes, now it's time to snip, snip.
Gardening to do.
No.
Have we got gardening shears? Do we have our protective gloves?
I have
Yeah,
a crossbow.
Can we acquire
You have a druid
some
with you.
very
It's
large
going to be fine.
secateurs?
Don't worry, guys. Even though you chose the gardening over the murder mystery, I'm sure this will soon turn into a murder mystery.
Excellent.
'Cause-
Let's go
'cause we're
demolish
about to
that
get
deadly
murdered, I don't know
dandelion.
Hmm.
Nobody interrupted the clock. I love that.
No. It's
So-
on time.
Just before your party sets off, you receive a letter having been transported to you just as you are about to hop on a ferry and make your way up on the river, heading northward towards the forests north of Middleburn. The runner boy who delivers the letter approaches you, Grace, looking like the least intimidating member of the party, and hands it to you and then looks at you expectantly.
I shall open the letter.
The letter says that it is from the man who you have taken the job from in the first place, whose name escapes me right now. I'm sure one of you can find it for me.
George.
God has forgotten him.
He's only a background character, you see, not important in the slightest. But yes, as Hugo writes, he says that there is some important pieces of information that you failed to hear due to your eagerness and hastiness to get out and get going. So, he lists a few different items that you would need to acquire in order to receive the full pay. The first is at least 2 jars of the tree's sap. In addition, you are expected to claim at least 2 of the fruits that grow from the tree. And lastly, you're expected to gather at least 8 of the bunches of flowers that grow from its canopy. He includes with this letter an advisement. He explains that various people have attempted this challenge, have attempted to do this job before, and many of them have died. He also advises that if you are not able to destroy the tree, do not attempt to gather the belongings of previous attempts, or else you may fall victim to the tree's ways.
Okay, just to double check, that was 2 fruit. How much sap?
2
jars of
sap.
sap.
Yeah, I've put it in the chat. 2 jars of juice, 2 peachy fruits, and bushes from its flower.
Eight bushes of its flowers.
And we're
Seeds of its flower. Okay.
okay, and we are to store these inside of the modified bag of holding. Yes.
The bushes of flower need to go into the bag of preservation. The others should be able to survive the journey, assuming you don't fuck up in some ridiculous way.
Say that we will. Let's put them in. Let's put them in the bag as well.
Yes.
Mhm. I mean,
Any extra?
No, that's just about everything that the letter details. There's also various warnings and other bits of information that can be summarized as: this is extremely dangerous. Do not take this thing for granted. It will kill you if you don't pay full attention. So yada yada yada. Various other things that I'm sure everybody will be more than happy to ignore.
He says we're not strong enough.
Before we go and get ourselves 2 jars, I give the delivery boy 4 copper pieces.
You hand him the 4 copper pieces, and he gives a kind of look, but seems to accept it and goes running off.
Oh, you're cheaping out these days. Not long ago, you're giving gold pieces to urchins.
Silver. I give silver, and I give loose change, not full on stuff. I'm not giving gold to a kid. Besides, you don't know about that.
Well, you're about to potentially earn up to $7,000, and you're giving this guy a less than a 1/7,000th of the amount of money you're about to make.
Look, all I'm gonna say is, do you think people get rich by giving away money?
Yes.
All I'm gonna say is the D&D economy is fucked up.
that we can agree on.
That we can agree on. Okay, so we're going to go buy 2 jars and fill those up.
You purchased the 2 jars. I'm not going to make you roll or do anything along those lines. You now have 2 jars. That would be a silver piece per jar. Jars are fairly expensive.
Let's just make it. Let's make it 4 in case we need more, or in case we can get more.
All right. Who wants
or
to front
or something breaks.
Yeah, that's a good idea to have spares.
I mean, we literally got a bag of holding that should be still, even if it's only half or a quarter of its size. That should be more than enough for.
Okay, so I bought 4 jars and I have the remaining 4 silver pieces. I have remaining 6 silver pieces.
Is that all the money you've got left?
What? No, I have 200 something.
Mm-hmm. You do realize we could basically hold this guy to ransom. You could empty all the stuff out and then just go, right, and here is my flask, and I'm going to drop it into this bag unless you give me everything you've got. Not that I would do that, I'm a good character.
Yes, you are a good character. That's CD's domain. Thank you very much. Don't treat them there.
I suspect that you're also not suicidal.
You know.
Yeah, considering a Grayscaper word, I somehow doubt.
It's give me everything you got or we all die. And when I say all, I mean the city.
I will tell you this.
I miss playing this character. I really do miss playing.
You know what? Bruce. Roll me an Arcana check.
Roll you an Arcana check. Okay. Give me a second. Where am I? My character sheet. Arcana. There we go.
Like the number 3 on the things. Ooh.
I would say that is high enough to know that dropping your flask into the bag of holding would count as a it's that fulfills the necessary requirements to achieve a subspace anomaly.
but we
Which,
need to create a subspace anomaly to travel at light speed.
Well, in either
Definitely
case,
travel at light speed. Just which direction bits of you will be traveling is the question.
you, Bruce, would be aware of the fact that in making this, if you were to do this, you wouldn't die. You and everybody else within a certain radius, depending on the power of the magic items in question, would be shunted from where you currently are into the astral sea, which is a dangerous place to be, but not necessarily a death sentence. When people say combining spatial items results in you losing your life, it's not that you die, it's that your previous way of life is no longer livable.
Does that mean that I can then cast Summon Vehicle to conjure a spaceship because it's setting appropriate?
Nice. Yes, possible.
Yes, but only once you encounter one. I'm going to use the rules of druidic transformations. You can only summon things that you're already aware that exist.
So no Toyota Hilux, okay.
Okay,
Nope.
Unfortunately.
It's
up to Gunnar to make that thing real, so that we can summon it later.
Chaotic rules and sort of try and I want to summon a coach to train my team better, and a large bus lands on top of the whole lot of them.
I mean, from what I understand of the summon steed and that sort of thing, it's essentially a reach out into the astral and something responds. So if I reach out into space and something responds, we might get a space whale or something.
Honk honk.
I can tell you this much. In the event that you were to do the whole bag in a bag, poof into the astral sea, that wouldn't be an end to the campaign, though. Would it would result in at least a month-long hiatus whilst I rewrite literally everything.
say would if you would put powerful magical artifacts in one of the said bags, would that enhance the power?
No.
Shame.
Okay.
No, you can't swallow an entire city. You'd be lucky to get half a house.
Oh.
Hey,
okay, that's fine. That just means we've got to pick our location. We've got to do it right in the center of the main courthouse or something.
Yoink.
So, are there any last-minute pieces of preparation that the party would like to do prior to hopping on the ferry and going on our journey northward?
I would like to stock up on ammo because Gunnar is useless and needs a crossbow himself. Sorry, did I say that last part out loud?
Fucking ass.
Well, I'll have you know I'm stocking up on all kinds of movement-related spells, so I'll make sure not to target you with any of those.
Thank you.
We've got the appropriate jars for sucking the sap into. I guess a nice pair of secateurs.
I would like to buy like 13 arrows. How much would that be, Dringe?
It's a silver piece for 10 arrows. So if you're buying 13, roll me a charisma check.
I currently have 17, so I would like 30 or 4. Yeah, I'll do. I'm gonna go for 23 arrows, so I can get 40 total.
I was going to say, don't buy 13, buy at least 14, because otherwise you give us bad luck.
Yep.
All right, so that'll be 2 silver, 3 copper for the 23.
Fine.
I will ask if this spell is okay to just use.
Vortex warp.
The fuck? I've never heard of this.
Is
this Unearthed Arcana?
Is it a jump to the left?
Curriculum of Chaos.
And then a step to the right.
You know, the 7,000 is not. I just like to point that out for everyone. We're not just going to get 7,000 for everything. Other people have gone into this mission and died, and we're going to be able to loot the long dead corpses if we succeed.
Let's do that after we killed the thing.
Yes.
And
Not
that
just
we are alive.
confident.
And
Look, confidence is key, alright?
Let's not count our chickens before they hatch.
And just
Yeah,
like
you're right.
Marsh mentioned a very good wise saying about chicken. Also remember, women, it's better to have chicken. To own chicken. To take care of chicken. Whatever.
What?
Are you telling men
what?
that it's better to have chickens than?
That's supposed to
Are
be
you telling?
English.
Are you telling
No,
men that it's better to have chickens than women, or telling women that it's better to have chicken?
No. Oh, chicken is good.
I gotta say, chicken is delicious, though.
Chicken
I
is-
believe
And I can make
the-
some meat marinade.
I believe Theo may have been trying to say some weird Romanian saying, but in
Dutch. Vrouwen,
to
je
English.
kunt beter kippen houden.
Oh, even worse.
Oh,
I
God,
assume that
please,
roughly
please
translates
don't
to it's better to own a chicken than it is to buy a chicken.
It's better to own to own and take care of chicken than to have a woman.
that.
Oh,
How did the
okay.
Dutch propagate?
Chicken.
presumably via highly questionable actions.
Do you find that a lot of your men have feathers?
It's easier to take care of chicken than a woman. And at least, with the chickens, you know where you are. And they at least give you eggs.
I don't know. Some people find women who go out and buy them cheesecake.
That is true.
So,
Yes.
Cheesecake
advice,
flavor.
relationship advice aside, you all make your way onto the ferry and you will begin to travel northwards. It's a long journey, taking several days. Generally speaking, it's pleasant. You're able to get about 3/4 of the way before the ferryman informs you that the forests are just simply further up ahead. You should be able to see them after a few minutes of walking. Unfortunately, the river is no longer navigable beyond the point that he transports you. You are aware that this man has already been paid for his services thanks to the job you have taken.
What was the
Hugo
name of
having-
our patron? Or the
Hugo.
Hugo Haddock.
Oh yeah, Hugo Boss. Hugo the Boss.
Anyway.
Makes
So-
nice suits.
Indeed. Highly fashionable.
And beer.
Oh Christ.
Questionable history.
Mm-hmm.
So, you soon find that whilst the forest is relatively natural in its sculpture, it's not exactly easy to try and find a tree inside a forest. But you soon remember another piece of advice, and that is another little tidbit onto the letter that I had forgotten to mention. And that is that you should follow your nose to find the tree.
I was going to say, once we step off the ferry, it might be a good time to summon a horse.
If you want.
What about a dog?
You know
Do
what?
I see any birds?
Can we? I mean, if it says follow your nose, I mean, what better
I
animal?
can confirm that Find Steed can be used to summon a dog if necessary.
It
What about
can,
a
yes.
large wolf that you can ride.
No, a large mastiff that a halfling could ride.
Can I ride it myself? Can a 6-foot woman with full plate ride it?
Not a mastiff, no.
Yes, but not for long.
What about a Great Dane?
No. Caucasian sheepdog.
Yes.
By the way,
You've seen
I
those
just want to
things.
point out, perhaps a 6 foot tall woman might not want to ride a dog.
Oh
Oh,
fuck!
no,
They
white
had
girl
enough
means no
reputations
again.
with that already.
No.
Caucasian woman.
Inside of you, there are 2 dogs. You are a woman.
Oh no.
You have brought this upon yourself.
God has
Shut
left the
up.
chat.
Please, stop talking about the dog.
No, but
What?
seriously, a dog has a good nose.
Yeah, I mean,
Shut up,
no,
please.
no. I'm seriously. This is what I'm talking about when I say Caucasian sheepdog. Is it loaded? Load, you bastard! God damn it!
Do I see any birds around?
This is a sheepdog.
Oh,
In
that's
fact,
a dog.
this is my sheepdog. And
That is equal dog.
That's
my dog. My
That's
dog
a
has been
Caucasian.
trained to woof on command.
that's the Caucasian shepherd.
Can I summon one of those, Ginge?
And that's a large Russian woman sat there. That is a tall woman.
Well, she is
Trick.
behind Bila and
There's
Hero a rock.
yeah, perspective is a thing, Trig.
Yeah,
I
but
know.
look at the picture I posted. That's also a Caucasian sheepdog.
As I said, you could ride that, but not for long.
What about a boar? Like a warthog or something.
Yes,
Camels.
but again, same issue again. Okay.
Yeah, Ginger, I would
Kiki.
like to summon a warhorse.
Alrighty
Yes.
then.
Based.
You are able to summon forth a warhorse on which to ride into battle.
Huzzah! Alright, guys, let's kill this thing. And I'll hop
I
on my
would like-
horse.
Huzzah!
I would like you to all to roll me perception checks, please.
All right, let me roll perception.
The first check. And it's the one that Gru's always feels sad.
You know, I should do well with perception as well because I got like 4 to it. Oh, there we go.
Yes,
There we go.
Oh, fuck
There we
you.
go.
Got
Tell
your
me everything
natural
about this warhorse. I've done some. Yeah, I'm not going to carry on that statement before I jinx myself.
What an interesting horse.
Look at my horse. My horse is amazing.
Oh Christ, Marsh! I was thinking the exact same thing then.
It's like jelly.
That is what you call vintage internet. But anyway,
When you dog on its winky.
Meanwhile, I cannot see the horse very well because I am upon it.
Okay.
Gruce,
Anyway, tell us about the horse.
upon reading the little last piece of information from the letter, in that you are advised to follow your nose to find the tree, you begin to make your way ahead of the rest of the party, and instead of being down on the ground, you climb up a particularly oddly shaped tree, and to get your nose away from the ground and begin to sniff, almost like a raccoon trying to find a bin to find the latest meal in.
She's likened Gruce to a raccoon bin. A bin diving raccoon.
I mean,
Is it inaccurate?
it reminds me of those little raccoons from Robin Hood.
Also,
You
I would-
soon happen to catch a scent that is unexpected whilst in a forest. It is sweet. It is fragrant almost. So, smelling like somewhere between a perfume and the scent you would expect to waft from a sweet and dessert specialized bakery. It is quite nice, but distant and faint. But regardless, upon reuniting with the rest of your party, you were able to quite effectively guide the rest of the party through the forest.
Ginge, can I have a character sheet for my horse, please?
Sure. It might be best if we were to do that either during a break or post session, though.
I mean, I can fill it in while we do stuff.
All right. Well, give me a moment.
I need to be able to give it stats and click a roll button for its trample attack.
You have a name for your warhorse.
Yes, I'm going to call it Ambrosius because that is a riding dog. If I name it after a dog, it shall be like a dog.
White women and dogs, am I right?
Hmm.
Don't rehack my joke.
Fuck you are all making that joke just a moment
All
ago.
right. Kiki, if you take a look, you should be able to see. There you go. You've renamed this already. Very nice. The randomly generated name, by the way. Let me just take a quick screen cap of this and post it into the chat. Whoever can give me the most the most comedically inaccurate pronunciation of this receives inspiration.
Mr. Ed. That was a mispronunciation of it, wasn't it?
Drufoi aku.
Achoo! Chidrofoi aku! No.
Sridrofroi aku.
Achu.
Aku.
Aku.
Kidrifoi aku.
Here we go, like,
Aku. Very American.
Say it 3 times in a row. I double.
Here we go. As you can see, I take my character sheets very seriously.
Yes.
Horse dreams is a horse.
Kidrifoi aku.
Saddle is a horse. How is that a flaw?
How's it a flaw? Yeah, exactly.
Okay, fine. I'll replace it with has no hands. I've just knocked the oven down to 160. Check.
You should put in flaw, not a dog.
Cool.
Yes.
Yep, I can agree with that.
We'll replace it with a weak grip. Oh, I have another flaw for him. A long face.
Oh, come on, stop. I feel like we're bullying a horse at this point. Come on, stop it.
you know, Chase. You can drag a horse to water, but you can't force him to drink.
Wait. Since I've basically now have seen a warhorse, could I become a warhorse?
I suppose technically, sure.
Isn't he supposed to touch the warhorse in naughty places?
I'm pretty sure you've seen a horse before.
Yeah,
but not a warhorse.
Look, Gregory, I understand what you're saying, and of course by Gregory I mean Theo, but CD has enough problems with touching things already. That shouldn't take us any further.
He did.
It's how often he volunteers to be touched in weird ways. And that seems to be the...
Okay, no healing for you. Fuck you. I'm gonna withdraw healing privileges from you all. Screw you all. I'm gonna just heal the fucking rat. God damn it.
Ginge, are you shifting things while I'm trying to fill things in?
Yes, I'm fiddling. Give me a moment. Yeah, that's better.
Okay,
I have to go grab a drink.
Right. In that case, what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait for Theo to get back before I unveil the work in progress art that Raja has been working on for me. But after that, we shall shift over to the map in which this whole thing will be able to start. In fact, fuck it. I'm gonna go ahead and link this to you now. Trig, could you bring this up on the stream?
I can. Are we going to break out Roger's big bush?
I am back.
Yes.
I am just back in time for Raja's big bush.
Yep.
This is also gonna go.
Sorry, Roger.
This may take a while to load. The resolution is rather high, but goddamn, is it worth it?
It's loading.
Oh.
As I
Right.
said, this is the work in progress, and this is also what you see when Grusa's nose eventually leads the party to the source of the sweet and pungent smell.
That blossom looks beautiful.
It looks lovely.
It is
Thank
very, very well done. Like always.
I'm sorry, Roger. We're
Yeah.
going to brutalize your big bush at the moment.
Holy shit! Look at the amount of detail in that thing.
I know, right? Damn.
Yeah.
Did you
I
zoom?
know.
Did you zoom in at the base of the tree?
I mean, at some point,
You guys see that
take
skull?
landscaping too
Yep.
far.
There's a foot somewhere to the left of there as well. Oh dear.
This is a very nice skull.
Let's kill it.
Hmm. That one scene from something that I can't remember comes to mind. It's beautiful. Let's kill it.
Yes. This
Where
is,
was that from?
Yes, you're right, Roger. It is kind of gay that a whole bunch of men are swooning over your beautiful bush.
Yes.
You know, he's got us there.
And now we're all uncomfortable.
I mean, it's only uncomfortable if that bush is bigger than yours.
By Allah, I will be thrown off of a roof because of admiring this.
You know, I wonder what happens if I enlarge the tree.
Don't. Let's not
Tree
find out.
powers activate.
Let's not find out.
Oh dear.
Shall we?
Let it be known that Marsh wants to enlarge Raj's wood.
That is a stretch and a half, if I've ever heard one.
It will be. There we are. I had to wait for the coin to drop there for a second, but
Yes, don't forget about the sweet
No, I understood it.
smell of Raja's bush that brought Grus to the yard.
Oh no. Anyway, moving past the gay jokes. If we can.
So
I know it's difficult for a Swede, but we must try.
Hey, I'm Portuguese. Fuck.
Ginge, do you want me to just take the base hit points for this or roll them? And then it's done.
Just use the average hit points for the horse.
Brilliant.
And by horse, you don't mean a prostitute, right?
No, I don't.
Okay.
No. I'm going to move you all over to a map. And I'd like you to just bear in mind that this map is nowhere near as impressive as the artwork that I have asked Raja to draw up for us.
So there's no weird, spooky faces of rocks to be drawn in by Kiki and co.
Yet.
yeah,
Not yet.
give us a chance.
I'm sure
Give us a
someone
chance.
will figure out a way to incorporate a face somewhere into this. But you should all now be seeing a top-down view of a bunch of trees, with one particularly noteworthy tree in the middle.
We see
Not yet.
blackness.
Not
You
yet.
got the
Oh,
fog.
oh,
I see a
There's
black
boulder
square.
still.
Interesting. Why is that?
Fog of war.
Because fog of war, yes.
At the bottom, I see like a tiny bit of a map.
There is a bit of green on the right hand side as well.
Maybe it'll help if I do
Now I
this.
see everything.
There
Now
we
we see
go.
everything.
There it is. Oh, it's a big map too, eh?
Hey, S, welcome back.
Yeah, I had
Can
to
I,
notice that. It was showing me the boulder.
It is an impressive boulder.
Mm.
No,
Oh,
it's
by
not,
the way,
it's not
Ginge.
just a boulder. It's a rock. Cowboys used to run these for miles.
Right, I'm
So
just going to
where
give this
exactly
test
would
roll.
we be?
feel free to position your characters wherever you wish, outside of the pale circle, assuming you can see that.
What is a pale circle? Where's the pale
We
circle?
can't see a
You
pair
cannot
circle.
see
No.
a pale
You
circle.
can't see the pale circle. Fucking brilliant. Give me a moment.
I'm sorry. I am in a very very humoristic mood. I don't know why.
Also, Ginge, did you look over a vortex warp? Just because it's...
You should be able to see the large pale circle.
Yes.
How do you do that, by the way?
There it is.
It's a thing. I'll tell you how to do it later.
Okay.
So,
Oh bother. Oh yeah, I need to drag myself.
before I begin explaining things, Kiki, that needs to be done with that. That is the horse. It's an odd-looking horse.
It's from behind.
Giant fucking horse.
Well, it's
I mean,
Why
it's a
can't I-
war horse.
Why can't I bring my character sheet back up? It's disappeared. Okay, yeah, my character sheet is gone. That's interesting.
Did you have it open in a separate tab or anything?
I had it open in a separate tab. I closed it so I could drag my character across.
You may need to reload the thing.
Okay. I'll,
I'm just going to do a quick edit to Ambrosius's character sheet for a moment.
I'm just getting a picture now.
Just a picture of a horse. Can't be that hard to get.
No, I've got a better picture.
There you go. I'd say that's appropriate.
I'm not restarting this Photoshop of Grace on a war horse just because you found a new picture.
For anybody wondering, this is what I've changed it to.
Yes.
Perfect.
Yeah, that looks about right.
Yeah. When you pull on its mane, it turns into a plane, and then it turns back again.
Oh, I was gonna go with this.
With what?
It's getting there. Hang on.
What?
Oh.
But that's not a horse.
Sure. That's not a horse, exactly.
That is adorable. That's the kind of animals that you can stick a stick into and then use it as a mop.
Don't stick sticks into.
I
that
wasn't
thing.
aware that you were Chinese.
I mean, my girlfriend is Chinese. You pick up a thing or two.
Check out that is a very cute. That is, I think, one of the
That's
cutest
not a
cats I've
dog.
seen.
That's a cute little fuzzy rat.
What do you mean fucking fuzzy rat? A construct.
Trig, what did you do to that cat? Why is it depressed?
Oh, that is good. That is very good, Trig.
That is very cute cat.
Are
Trig,
we going?
what is-
We're gonna continue running up on Amazon.
Trig, what is up with the internet? Because I am literally watching a dog picture load line by line.
Whoa, you're kidding me. I don't know. I mean, this is why I was on the phone to them shouting at them. I have a
Well, to
200
be
meg
fair,
line,
it is
and it
quite
is
a big picture.
atrocious.
That it is a very big picture. It is a very it's a very cute dog.
Oh my god. He's not kidding. I also loaded that line by line, but admittedly it only took about a second, but still, that took a second. What the fuck?
What, the dog?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was. I mean, it is really high res. You're right. Holy crap.
But Ginge, are you okay with using vortex warp?
Sure. Give me just a moment whilst I give that a look.
Yeah, that's an 11
Thanks.
meg picture. I mean, that's not big, and it shouldn't be a problem for a 200 meg line. But
You say that, but then again, you probably have BT, don't you?
no, I have Virgin. Honestly, I was on the phone to them the other day. I'm probably going to be getting rid of them. They have been pissing me off so badly lately.
I mean,
every
this
time
is
they phone me up like once a month, and they have an Indian call center who always wants to talk to me about how they can improve my service at just another extra £8 a month. And I'm already overpaying. I just spoke to Vodafone the other day, and they was like, "Oh yeah, we can provide a faster connection for that for about half that price." So yeah,
Vodafone is not bad, but in the Netherlands they come merged with Ziggo, and well, I used to have Ziggo. Now I have KPN. That's like our British telecom.
Yeah.
I do not wish to go back to Vodafone.
Vodafone's as you get here in Portugal.
Good.
No.
That's a very unique spell. Sure, you can use it if you want.
Ginge, can you move the horse down to a lower layer so I can sit on it?
Sure. Let's see.
Currently, it sits on me, and that's not ideal.
Well,
Go
it
ahead.
depends on who wants.
There we go.
Is a warhorse a large creature?
Yes.
Because I could have sworn
let's
it's a medium
see.
one.
You can move the horse right now, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
How do I put a new picture in here? I've got a new picture.
Send it to me and I'll do it for you.
You may have to drag the horse in.
It's in the Discord.
Oh, Marsh, that is cute. Oh wait, that's just the same dog. Oh,
Hold on.
Wait a second. Wait a second.
It is the same dog.
It
I
is the
know
same
that dog.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
Hold
Samsung.
on a second. I just need to check something. I've got a very bad feeling.
Oh no.
That's
Still there?
Samsung.
Hold on a second. I just need
It's
to
the
check
last
something.
picture I
I've got a
posted
very bad
on
feeling.
Discord.
Look.
Yeah,
Oh, no,
but
it's
he,
this
he,
guy.
that's not a horse.
It's the last picture I posted. What do you mean that's not a horse?
Look.
Yeah,
That's not a horse. It's just a factually
that's
accurate
not a
statement.
horse.
It's the last picture I posted. What do you mean that's not a horse?
Look.
Yeah,
That's not a horse. It's just a factually accurate.
Look at it. That's a beautiful dog.
Yeah, you're alive. You're fine.
Hello and welcome to the ultimate survival guide for beginners.
Sorry,
now,
I had
Kiki,
to knock on the
you're
door
not a
because the
beginner.
bell
You
didn't
speedrun
work.
all the bosses.
You know,
It's got a saddle.
I'm extremely disappointed in the fact that after typing into Google Images "not a horse," it is exclusively giving me images of people and horses.
Oh,
Ginge,
I'm getting also fewer. Well, it's not
Why
the
can I
same.
not edit the picture on this thing?
My
Have
cat's
you made
sitting
it
on
so I
my-
can't edit the picture?
My cat sitting on my lap. So cute.
That is a very pretty cat.
Aha.
She's pregnant currently.
Hmm.
Hey,
Yes. She has a big stomach, don't you? Don't you?
I'll edit the thing for you. Give me a moment.
Chase, I can see a reflection in her eye. It is very cheeky breaky.
Kiki,
It
that
is.
that image is far too high resolution. I'm not going to be able to use it.
Can we
Oh,
lower it down?
Jesus, that is high.
How do we shrink it?
I'll shrink it. Give me a second.
what large eyes you have, Chase.
And such sharp teeth.
Is that me then?
I didn't know you were Ferengi. There you go. His ears is a bit smaller.
Oh no.
I don't know. I just thought you had a balaclava or something.
No.
Yeah, I'll
Should
be
have
able
a
to use that.
balaclava.
Looks too nice for you to be him.
Not to be misconstrued with a baklava.
Lava.
but clever. There we go.
Right back. I'm just gonna check if I still.
I thought of this when I saw that reflection.
You're trying to see the reflection of a fucking cat's eye.
That is exactly what I saw. What I thought of. Yes.
There you go. I have edited Ambrosius.
Thank you.
Oh, that's adorable. Anyway, let's get back to the game.
Oh no!
Can I flip him?
There's some Russian soldiers in Ukraine complaining.
Oh, you want him
about
flipped?
living standard.
Sure.
Yeah.
Russian soldiers in Ukraine. Don't you mean peacekeeping forces?
Yeah, there are some peacekeeping forces in Ukraine that are complaining about the living standards there. No free vodka for us in this town, Vadim. Should we go back to Russia, bleed?
Interesting. You can't flip the image by using the scaling.
Can you make it so that I can?
Do you want me to flip it? Do you?
Yeah, and can you lower its priority so that I can attack me?
Okay, give me a moment.
Nephew code. When is a horse not a horse? Part 2.
Oh, yeah, I've been here. Yeah, so you were saying that there was some burning of papers going off in Odessa. That's interesting.
I just saw documents at the Russian embassy or consulate.
I mean, it's kind of fair enough. Usually when they go, we're gonna have to cede this territory. Better remove all evidence of everything.
No. The Russian embassy.
Yes, I know, but the Americans have done it before. They may well.
Fair.
I do think it's amusing that they've used the peacekeeping forces tag because America is always using peacekeeping forces. Yeah,
they're just using the same whatever it is that. Oh, what is Ginge doing? Oh, look at the dance! Look at the doggy dance.
Interestingly enough, it appears as though every time I flip it, the size of the image increases. Oh, stop now.
I saw it increasing as well.
Apparently, it stopped just before it got nice. Hang on. Oh, there you go. Look at it. It's going up again.
Where are you seeing this? I don't know.
In the stream, all the way at the bottom middle of Ginger's stream.
Apparently, every time I flip the horse, which is definitely not a horse, it gets bigger.
No. We are going to continue to call this a horse until it is accepted that this is what horses are.
This is Mohammed. He is born in Sweden, therefore he is Swedish. This is Sweden. This is Steven. He was born in a barn. He is a horse. You know the meme, and I don't even have to show it. It's beautiful.
I don't.
Yes, you do it with the mouse.
Weren't we playing D&D?
What?
We were.
Yeah.
Fuck.
There you go. And now you need to set it so I can. There we go. Awesome. We're good. We have a horse.
Okay.
Apparently.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine, thanks.
Oh no, the cat fucking slept on some pieces of paper and fell down.
I understood.
Ironically, the image that Kiki has chosen for her horse would be far more appropriate for Marsh's dog.
Oh, well, I'm not riding it.
No.
I could have watched it and then ride it.
Marsh, if he wants a dog, can have a picture of a horse.
But anyway, now that we finished getting fucking around with images and things of that nature, as the party approaches the tree, they are met with the large and majestic image that Raja, once again, thank you, has drawn up for this little series of events. And don't worry, Raja, I do fully intend to pay you handsomely for this particular commission.
In the more exposure that you could ever want.
And money, too. As you all look forth at the tree, you see a variety of interesting aspects. Most notably, the fact that it appears as though this tree's roots have seemingly permeated the ground, extending off in a long and sprawling fashion. You see as the twisted and gnarled roots seemingly grow not only above the ground but also into it, presumably extending for a great distance, to such an extent that you could see little pop-ups and remnants of the tree's vast root system, even considerable distance away from the main trunk itself. Extending almost expansively, you see the large canopy of the tree, having stretched out over a wide area that seemingly snuffs out all of the other trees in the area. This is represented by the pale circle that you see on the map. The canopy of the tree is as large as that pale circle that you see, and all of the other trees that have been positioned inside of that are not actually there. This entire area would be, you could tell, would be considered difficult terrain. The canopy is loaded with bunches of flowers, and you can see that whilst the tree itself is large, majestic, and generally speaking, looking as though this is a conglomeration of almost like an extension of its vast root system, extending up and spiraling around themselves into the shape of a tree. I'd like you to give me perception checks, please. Whoever just did that, undo it. Thank you.
Perception, you said?
I thought that 19 was mine.
Roll trappen, roll trappen, roll trappen, roll trappen.
Oh.
And the 16 isn't bad.
I would say after a time you will begin to spot this, but the first to notice it is Gara. That being that despite the fact that you can quite clearly see that there is there is wind blowing through this forest, it appears as though there is a steady falling of what almost looks like glitter drifting down through the air like snow, settling onto the ground and leaving this mostly yellow but slightly greenish tinged looking powder that seems to have coated the ground in all directions. Obviously, the fact that it appears as though this powder isn't being affected by the wind raises questions in of itself, but it is
May I make
certainly
an
something.
on it?
If you want to, go ahead.
May I make a nature check to see what the tree as well?
Can I
also
take
want to
some
make an
cloth out of
Arcana
my
check.
common clothes stuff and rip that off and just tie it in a bandana across my mouth and or anything? I ain't breathing that.
Can I roll nature to see what the fuck that is?
Sure, go ahead and roll nature.
Okay, a 17.
Well, covering the Arcana checks made by Gunnar and Garrett. honestly, there's definitely something spooky about this tree. You can't quite put your finger on it. It might have something to do with the fact that the person who sent you here warned you of imminent demise, doom, and various other ominous words. But it's definitely something spooky. CD, you would recognize this entity as something that you had been warned of as a child by those of your clan. This is, you don't know any of the major details, but all you know is that if ever you were to encounter a tree that looked and smelled delicious and beautiful, that you would be best running from it as fast as you can, for to approach it is to guarantee that you would not see the next day.
Guys, about the whole fire thing, I'm beginning to say we should just burn this place up and leave.
Yeah. However, 7,000 possible gold is quite a lot of money.
It would seem a shame not to fight this thing after coming so far.
Yes.
Did we not come for a challenge?
Do we have a way of covering our faces and protecting ourselves from that, whatever that is, that glittery shit? I mean, I'm gonna
I do not
literally
trust
bandana
whatever is
myself,
coming from that.
and maybe even something over my eyes.
Yes, you are able to take a strip of cloth and wrap it around your face, Bruce. You're not entirely sure how effective it will be, but you're quite confident that it will probably help at some point, in some degree or another.
You know what? Bruce seems pretty
follow
smart
and do
there.
the same.
Masks
Yeah.
save lives, man.
All right. So as this becomes the most COVID compliant of all of our D&D sessions so far,
I'm gonna also suggest that we maintain at least a 2-meter distance from each other. And
I'm also gonna soak my bandana in whatever I've got in my flask. What is it? Wine? No, I think it's wine at the moment.
wasn't it magic water?
No, the magic water's gone.
no, that's
now.
been since. Yeah, that's been since dealt with.
Yeah.
Be smart. Stay apart.
Darrow's gonna take a piece of rag, tear it up, turn it into two bits of cloth, and shove each up one each nostril.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Okay.
If I can't smell it, it can't smell me.
But what if you breathe through your mouth?
He's gonna have to now, isn't he?
So, just one important question here. I'd like each of you to describe to me both what you're wearing and how you are going to prepare yourselves before you attempt to approach this rhododendron queen.
Ez, can you do like a quick Photoshop of the group picture with some COVID masks on everyone?
Good, but I'm working on something else at the moment.
Okay, basically, I'm wearing leather armor, simple leather armor with bits and pieces all over my body.
Mm-hmm.
Underneath it, I am wearing common clothes. The extra set I have, I've since ripped up, and I'm using as a face mask as well.
Right, so you're all looking like a bunch of Muslims right now. Got it.
And
Yes.
I've got a question. What's the weather like there? Is it hot or cold?
Currently, the weather is springtime pleasant.
Springtime
Mild
pleasant.
breeze, not particularly cold. You get the impression that you might have to wrap up if it came to night, but otherwise, it's nice.
So if it was normal sort of Lavendel sort of temperate sort of weather, I would be probably just wandering around in just a robe. If not, I might have got my common clothes out and put a pair of trousers and a t-shirt on or whatever underneath the robe. And now, of course, I have a bandana on to make me
I would like to ask which one of you has the lowest constitution, because I can cast protection from poison.
Now that is a very good question. My constitution is a solid 0, I believe.
All right, so Gregory is dead.
The modifier is 0.
Okay. My modifier is 1, so you got me. Well, I've got you beat, but in this case, whatever.
Well, I suppose in preparation, I will cast my protection from poison on.
I mean, if you can do it as a ritual, we got all the time now, right?
Oh yeah, that's true. That's a very good point.
We're gonna need all the firepower we can get.
Not literally, but yes.
I mean, if it comes to it, I'd rather go with our lives than with any profit from that thing. We can probably loot whatever that.
Do you even have any fire attacks?
I do.
No, but CD
I have a lot of fire.
Well, I hope you haven't come with prepared.
Actually, this is not a bad idea. Whilst we're sitting there, I've got a pouch of questionable shavings, and we could build a small fire, a campfire, so to speak, which we could use to, set other things on fire.
I could set the whole fucking place on fire if you let me.
Yes, but we are in a forest, and something tells me that might be a bad idea.
Let's not burn down the forest.
Not yet, at least.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Save that for the giant forest,
I'm not burning down my ancestral home. No.
Well,
don't worry. You won't have to do it on your own. And maybe the fire will spread to the wilderness and to the great forest. Who knows?
It's not gonna spread if I don't use it. Alright, so...
Nice. Well played.
MH9X_N9EN.
I clicked
8
show spell description.
I can. Yes, that's
BDW.
What spell was it?
The repeating crossbow, probably.
Yeah. I just wanted to see what the button did. And apparently that's it.
So you were saying something about how you were clothed, CD?
Oh, I'm covered, fully covered.
Yeah, I've done I've done the same for me. I've taken some water and doused a rag into it to make a bandana to put over my face if needed, or at least the mouth and the nose.
If we are doing preparatory spells,
fully maxed.
Yeah, I'll start with let's see, who should I bless? I need 3 people to get an extra D4 to their attack rolls. I think Bruce is a good one because he gets multiple attacks.
I get 2 attacks now, I believe.
Where do we get the most damage? I'm thinking myself, Bruce, and either Garrow or Gregory.
Well,
Gregory.
What I plan to do is to go to the other side to get so I can get sneak attack advantage.
Do you get multiple
and I
attacks
can give
now?
you and I can give everyone here flat out advantage. For 10 rounds straight.
Yeah, advantage and plus a D4 to hit, yeah.
Yeah, that might be cool as shit, to be honest, yes.
That would be very nice.
Awesome. In that case, yeah, I'm gonna hit Gregory, Bruce, and myself with Bless, which is here.
All right. Might I recommend that you save the casting of Bless for a time when you are actually in the fight and not doing prep work?
Oh, yeah, the thing is, you need to be close to her for the bless, right?
I know. I just need
That's
to
right.
cast it, right?
Remember, it
and
only
it's
has a
up to
duration
1
of
minute.
1 minute.
Yeah.
that's
So
not-
does the
that's not-
protection from poison, doesn't it? I know
The-
that's
No,
an
that's
hour.
1 hour.
Well,
Yeah.
I'll hit the bless up before we start the fight.
Okay. So when the fight begins, anybody within 30 feet is a potential recipient for bless.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds good.
You do
Oh,
get
God.
2 attacks, right?
No,
Yeah.
Marsh, that is terribly cursed.
I have only 1 attack.
I might give it to Garrow actually then, because he'll get more use out of it.
If he has double attacks, then give it to him. That's fine.
Yeah.
All right. Are we ready?
I think so.
All right. Gunnar, could you loosen an arrow against this thing and see what it reacts with?
Why not? It should be very well within my range. Let's see.
I plan on moving. How far can we move before combat? Kiki. Kiki, we
God.
can see it.
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize everyone saw that.
Don't forget to draw the garage.
Oh my God.
All right, I'm back.
I hope this thing doesn't dodge out of the way or something.
So, you fire your crossbow at the tree. I believe you're in range.
Yep. 8 is like minimum.
16 hits, surprisingly enough. The crossbow flies forward and enters into the tree's wood, and...
But the whole crossbow?
Well, the crossbow bolt.
Thanks, Theo.
But in either case, yeah, roll me a perception check, Gunnar.
Oh.
Yeah, don't really seem to be able to notice any change. You just seem to have shot a tree.
Another one?
I don't think.
Are we sure
You're
it's
not
this
using
tree?
arrows, are you?
You're pretty sure this is.
I'm not wasting arrows, no, because I'm not using it. But,
I know that's why you should just continue on doing this.
I think it's
mean,
just
it
a waste
seems
of
fine.
time. Then.
Should we just go start trimming? Maybe it is just a gardening job.
I imagine that once we start trimming is when we'll need to start fighting it.
I mean, does it look like there's sap oozing from where the crossbow bolt went in, like a tree sap?
Can
Well,
my elven eye
You want
see
to roll a
it?
perception check, maybe?
Yeah, why not?
You don't need to roll a perception check to spot that there doesn't appear to be any sap coming from where the crossbow bolt has entered. Although it doesn't take a genius to realize that you probably need to remove the crossbow bolts before the hole is unplugged and therefore can start leaking.
You know what?
I wonder.
Can I try, Gunnar? Give me your crossbow for a second. Can I shoot the crossbow and see if I can get this crossbow out of the tree?
Anyone bring an axe?
I mean the arrow.
I don't think anyone.
I got a shovel. Does that count? Wood carving tools.
Ginger, can I try shooting the crossbow stuck in the tree to see if I can get it out with the Gunner's crossbow?
You mean the crossbow bolt that's stuck in the tree?
Yes.
So
let me actually check.
That's a
because
Robin Hood
it's.
tier shit.
I'm using my magic ammo. I'm not sure if it even sticks around. Let me check
That is a very good. That's a very good question. Does it even stick around because it's like it's infinite ammo, no clip?
Let's see. If you load the animation, the weapon produces its own, automatically creating one piece of magic ammunition. You can make a ranged attack with it. The ammunition the weapon vanishes the instant after it hits or misses a target.
So
in that case, as the crossbow bolt impacts the material on the tree, you would all spot as the crossbow bolt vanishes that there does appear to be a somewhat yellowish liquid that begins to not exactly gush forth, but begins to almost like a molasses or a honey begins to drip slowly out of the wooden wound.
Okay, so how can we make a stick that is 50 feet long?
No, we just get in there. You're wearing a mask.
Hold on.
Wait.
We've got a robot dog, right?
Yes.
We got a robot dog.
the
We give the robot dog a cup. It walks up there. It gets the sap. It then climbs the tree. It crops the flowers off. And what was the other thing we needed to do?
The fruits.
The fruits. Who gets the fruits? We pull back the robot dog, and then we blow the living crap out of it with as much fire as we've got.
That sounds like
I vote for that plan.
I mean, can we teach the robot dog to urinate beer?
I believe that's on the list. I believe
that is on ironically, yes.
We need to plant fire hydrants everywhere.
So, what's the plan, guys?
Plan is I'm going to post this picture, and it's terrible.
Why doesn't Grace just ride over there and try to start collecting some sap?
Yeah,
or why
you know
don't we
what?
all just go and start collecting some sap?
Let's go get some sap.
That's beautiful.
Oh, that's the wrong tool. Here we go.
That is perfect.
That is far too good. What the hell?
Tell us of this sap.
All right. Well, aside from just my impression, my amazement at how good a job that Ez has done with that.
Wait, Kiki, are you actually doing that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. Give me just a moment.
So how did that happen? Is she just running off while we were not paying attention?
No. You said why not just go in there and get some? So I am.
I'm not saying that.
Wait, who said that?
Kiki, I'd like you to increase your temporary hit points by 28 for both yourself and Ambrosia, please. Ambrosius.
Fantastic.
Nani?
Where what?
As this effect occurs, Grace, you suddenly feel as though some interesting effects begin to take place on your body. First of all, it feels as though there is a feeling of fuzziness within your sense of touch, and as you begin to grip your fists and touch your face, it feels as though your ability to perceive touch through your skin has been deadened to an extent. You feel as though if somebody was to cut you, you would probably barely feel it.
It doesn't seem that bad, guys. Coming in.
Also,
wait, how did she get there?
I'd like everybody to roll initiative, please. From now on, we're going to be doing actions in turns.
Don't forget to select your character, your little icon before rolling it.
Mm-hmm.
What's with the names?
What?
In the initiative, like, CD's got like a massively long name.
I don't.
I must admit, that is quite the name.
I only see a name on myself.
Yeah,
in the
I only
turn
see
order.
myself. I only see my name.
I only see my name as well.
Oh, it's because
I don't see
you've got
my
the
name.
GM privileges.
But I don't see my name.
Okay, there 3 rolled 20.
No, the tree is just default 20 because that's considered a layer action.
Oh, layer action. I see how it is.
I don't know. Damn it.
Does the tree start speaking Vietnamese by any chance?
Ching ching chong ching ching chong ching 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 ching.
So, Gunnar.
That's the initiative. Nice.
Hang on,
You stole my bit. You stole my bit.
What
the fuck?
You know.
Because the tree is speaking Vietnamese.
Grace.
Yeah.
After you and Ambrosius had approached the tree, and this feeling of unfeeling began to manifest across your body, I would say you still have an action once you have arrived at its side.
I'll collect some sap with one of the jars.
Cut that tree down.
All right. I would say you're able to gather from the small crossbow bolt wound that had been left in its side. I'd say you're able to fill it up maybe about 1/10 of the way.
I mean, I'm assuming I can jam a sword in there and make it a bit bigger.
Oh, absolutely,
right?
if you want to do that.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, go
Do you
ahead
want a
and
great
roll
sword
attack.
You missed the tree.
It's fine, I have advantage.
I still haven't fired up
Where do you have
I'm riding a dog, I have advantage.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
Explain to me how.
You know that feat that I took at level 3? It gives me advantage when mounted.
Against creatures smaller than your mount.
Wait, hang on.
It's a very small tree, you see.
It's more of a shrubbery than a tree, to be honest.
Oh, yeah.
Smaller than your mount, so no.
So, in what is probably quite appropriate, given the fact that you're not actually even able to feel the sword in your grip, you miss the tree.
Huh. Okay. I am going to look at my sword. It's broken.
Get out of there.
You all witness as Grace, on her horse, walks up to the tree, proceeds to swing at the tree, and misses.
Oh god, this is already happening.
Here is an important question. What is the maximum HP of Ambrosius?
19.
Right, okay.
Plus
have you entered in stats for Ambrosius?
Yes, I have. I filled them out.
Did you give Ambrosius the temporary hit points?
Yes, I did.
Well, we would probably prepare to remove them in any second now.
I'd like for you to deduct the temporary hit points from the current hit points of Ambrosius.
Right.
And then tell me what that value is.
-9.
Okay, so I'd like you to roll a charisma saving throw for Ambrosius. DC of 9.
Okay. Ambrosius has got this.
Ambrosius is fine.
Oh. Will she roll now?
No. Grace is fine. So, that being said.
So does he take those damage, or?
No. He's fine.
Okay.
So you have used your action to try and take a swing at the tree and have missed. Is there anything you'd like to do with your bonus action? Or would you perhaps like to use your 5th level feature of extra attack to take another swing?
Yeah, I'll take another swing. I wasn't taking it as I wasn't expecting a swing so much as just a jam the sword into the hole from point blank while it's not moving. But if you want a swing, I'll give you a swing.
Well, that thrust is an attack.
Thrust.
All right, this time stealing your grip against the blade, despite the fact that once again you are barely able to perceive the blade in your fists. You jam it forward, almost handling the length of the blade like a lance into the tree, jamming the blade end about, you would estimate, around 1.5 inches into its surface before twisting and pulling it back out again. You see that another welling of sap begins to flow forth like honey. This time, producing a little more than the previous crossbow bolt attack.
Come on, guys, you getting this sap or what?
So, with that said, the opening turn, that is Grace, is now over. We now follow the events of the initiative tracker. Gunnar, it's your turn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I wanted to look up and see if I can spot any fruits. Or you did say flowers before, but
you can indeed see some fruits. They appear to be hanging down from the canopy of the tree. You can see that there may be. There are some that are higher than others, but the particularly low-hanging ones are dotted around here and there. There's a plentiful number of them to take. Although, what is interesting is that there appears to be almost none on the ground. I would say, given your height as a dwarf, it's a bit of a stretch, but you're able to quite easily grab one of the especially low-hanging ones.
Okay. So it's not a problem where I have to try and teleport there? Okay.
No. You don't need to teleport to the tree. You need to teleport to the fruit.
I was thinking it'd be like so tall that I'd need to like start teleporting people up there to try and harvest stuff, but yeah.
Well, the bunches of flowers are fairly high up, but the fruit, as you would expect from fruit, seem to seem to hang rather low.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You can go to just about anywhere within the pale circle and manage to successfully grab a fruit. Although, if you want more than one, you'll have to move to a different square.
All right, yeah, I'll head over to this square and try harvesting some fruit.
Okay. I'm just going to go ahead and roll this. Please add 21 temporary hit points to your character sheet.
Nice. I won't instantly die.
What is your max HP?
33.
Okay. As you step in and you begin looking for one of these fruits, you notice that there is, much like with Grace earlier, there is a feeling of tingliness, of a sensation lacking thereof. But you're able to quite easily reach up and pluck one of the fruit from the low-hanging branch. I'd like you to give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh. Oh, perfect.
As you reach and pluck the fruit from the branch, you notice there's a sudden gash of pollen, seemingly having dusted the branch that the fruit was attached to, is now slapped into your face. When you have to wipe it off a little, but ultimately you are fine. You feel as though there is definitely something up about this pollen. As you look at this fruit in your hand, it looks somewhat like a nectarine. If anybody would like to post a picture of nectarines in the chat for everybody to reference.
It's a fancy orange.
Indeed.
No, it's a fancy peach.
It's a fancy
I
peach.
think you'll find it's a pretentious orange.
Pretentious peach.
But in either case, as you... what the hell? What is that GIF, Marsh?
Well, just search nectarine in the GIF and get that.
Well, in either case, as you reach forth and you pluck one of these almost apple-looking fruits, you notice that it is soft and supple in your grip, and there is the temptation to simply sink your teeth into it there and then, but you resist and stow it in your pouch.
This is...
There's not much to do, so I'll just end my turn there.
All right. We move on to your Robo-Dog's turn.
Yes.
Who, by the way,
Robo-Dog.
I'm actually just going to take the Robo-Dog off the turn tracker. He acts on your turn from now on.
Okay. Well, I'm just going to send him over to guard Grace in a way.
All
to
right.
guard race.
Watch your back.
Opportunity. Have
Oh,
Doggo
great.
play fetch.
What with the?
All right then. Next, we move on to Grace's turn. I'm just going to go ahead and roll this value again. Grace, please add on 26 hit points to the temporary hit point tracker for both yourself and Ambrosius.
Okay.
Is that stacking on what she already has?
Yes, it is on top of what was already there.
Oh god, this
No.
this doesn't sit well with me.
Crossbowing myself in the chest.
And tell me, Grace, what is the maximum HP of Ambrosius again? I believe it was 19.
19, yeah.
And what is the current total value of Ambrosius, of his temporary hit points?
54.
Okay, I'd like you to take 19 away from 54.
Okay.
And what is the
Hold on,
result
I've got to
there?
do mine as well.
Okay.
Give me just a moment. That is going to be 35.
Okay, so with a DC of 35, I'd like you to roll a charisma saving throw for Ambrosius.
Okay, he's got this.
That's a very charismatic horse.
It
is, however, unfortunately, it is not charismatic enough, as
Hang
you all
on.
see as...
Don't we all have advantage on all rolls because of CD's thing?
Attack rolls against the tree itself, and that's after my turn.
Yep.
And in fact, whilst we're at this, Grace, I'd just like you to do the same with your own hit points. Take away your, assuming that your temporary hit points are higher than your maximum, take away your maximum from your temporary value, and then tell me what the final result is.
that would be... Oh, actually, I've got more current hit points than temporary. By 12.
Excellent. In that case, you're fine. But in either case, as the rest of the party witnesses, as Ambrosius simply falls onto his side, throwing Grace off of his back, and, well, I would say everybody besides Grace, you all just are naturally, you see Ambrosius hit the ground on his side, and he's either dead or asleep. Grace, you feel as though the numbing effects that have been gradually coming across your body have become intensified to an extent. At this point, you can almost feel a kind of ringing in your ears as the effects of whatever this effect is beginning to numb not only your sense of touch, but other senses too.
Anyone here know anything about horses? This horse seems to be faulty.
I would say, I would say, if you want to, you can use your action to inspect Ambrosius.
How much sap have we got so far in these jars?
Currently, you would estimate there to be around maybe in total around maybe 15% of one of them is full.
Can I just leave it in position?
You can't, not unless you have some way of mounting it in place.
Mounting what in place?
The jar against the tree.
Yeah, I'm going to mount the jar against the tree as my action. We're using like one of my short swords to balance it on, essentially, and jam it in there.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna say that the party was smart in that you specifically gathered sap gathering jars for this that have a handle that you can use to kind of hook things onto for the purposes of collecting the material.
Yes, naturally.
So if you are willing to sacrifice one of your short swords by first jamming it into the tree and then using that as a hooking handle, sure, you can do that, no problem.
Yeah, I'll do that. And then I'm going to wander, let's see, 30, yeah? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Over to Chase. I'm going to say, definitely a faulty horse, right?
It's the tree. There's something wrong with it.
All right, Grace. So you have used your action to mount one of the sap collecting jars, and you have used your movement to get back out. You still have your bonus action if there's anything you wish to use it for.
You know what? I have a spell I can cast on my bonus action now. If I cast spiritual weapon here, can I use the spiritual weapon to keep the sap flowing by essentially wiggling it in the tree?
If you want to, sure.
Can you do that after you get out of that area?
Well, I've got a 60-foot range on it, so here I'm going to.
Perhaps you should do it after you get out of it.
I'm just going to go ahead and move Ambrosius down there, because technically he was clipping into the hitbox of the tree.
Well, I figured he was clipping into the foliage.
Fine plumage, that Norwegian blue.
Yeah, you're able to add another nick into the flesh of the tree.
I'm essentially going to jam the. It'll take the form of a sword, and I'll essentially jam it into the hole and have it continuously wiggle from side to side in order to keep the sap flowing properly.
A spiritual weapon isn't really that versatile, but you can just once a turn choose to just have it take another stab.
Oh, okay.
Shank.
By the way, as we move over to CD's turn, It is worth noting that since making a thunderous thump as it hit the floor, Ambrosius has not made a sound. So,
I think this looks like you might have a
Then
dog
what
there.
is that
Maybe
bark
you should
bark
try
over?
turning it off and on again.
I'm not sure dogs work like that. But is that bark under the tree a reference to the tree or to the dog?
That's
yes.
the tree.
Yes, indeed.
So, since I'm pretty sure we're not attacking the tree right now, where is the current nearest bushel around me? Of flowers.
Bushel?
Yes.
Oh, the flowers are quite a ways up. You can't reach them directly. You would have to climb up the middle of the tree, or use some other means to be able to gain access to the.
Is there anything of
branches.
interest up 10 feet from me, like on these 10 feet?
There is a variety of relatively low-hanging branches that, some of which are holding these plump nectarine-like fruits. By the way, something else that's worth noting during all of this: the smell that Groose first smelled, that fragrant, sweet scent. You're all able to smell it quite strongly here. It's very clearly emanating from the tree itself.
Did it?
I don't think I can smell it.
Did
Ginger.
it get any worse since we got here and started meddling with the trees?
Not really, no. But Garrow, you are right. You are not currently able to smell it, but you were prior to jamming the cloth up your nostrils, you were able to smell it yourself. So Garrow is aware of what it smells like.
But CD, what did you see there? What are you seeing?
I see some low-hanging fruit, and okay, this is a question about my ability. Can I cast Thorn Whip, attack the fruit, and get them that way?
I would say you'd have to make an attack, which would be based on a. You'd have to make a spell attack against the DC of the fruit, which is a bit higher than the tree itself. But if successful, yes, you would absolutely be able to grab the fruit. It's not like it's going to be released.
I'm going to attack. I'm going to try and get the fruit without leaving my 10-foot square.
Okay.
25.
You are quite effectively able to fire out a thorny whip of material that seemingly manifests from the ground between the roots of the tree itself, lashing out, wrapping around quite thoroughly one of the nectarine-like looking fruits, and pull it back to you. And there's only some minor cosmetic damage, with just one of the thorns having pierced into its side. Roll me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Wisdom saving throw.
As you look at this fruit, you can see that it is quite delicious. It's really quite something. You just sink your teeth into it, and
fuck!
It tastes like nothing you have ever tasted before. It is utterly invigorating as you bite into it, and you can immediately tell that this could quite possibly be the basis for making the nicest jam ever made. It is just utterly divine. But ultimately, this is no longer valid as a choice of fruit. You would have to get another sample.
Do I come to my senses after I bite it?
Absolutely, you do.
Okay, I just spit. After the moment of euphoria comes over me, I open my eyes. I look down at the fruit. All you
see after coming back to your senses is just a singular stone from the center of the fruit that you ate around. All of the flesh has been eaten off. The rest of you would have seen as CD was at a fevered pitch devouring this thing as if it were the greatest piece of food he has ever allowed to touch his lips.
Okay.
I don't suppose any of us would have been able to intercede on this.
Or warn me.
Intercede? E?
I would
can
say
mute you.
Grace may have been able to use her reaction to try and put a stop to it.
Would you?
I used my reaction. Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, I would say make an. I would call this a grapple check. So, Grace, make an athletics check against CD, and CD, you can either make a athletics or an acrobatics check to try and resist the restrictive grasp of Grace.
Oh damn!
Ah, fuck! Now of all fucking times, fuck you, game.
Well, CD is able to, in this fevered pitch of ravenous desire, is able to overpower Grace in what I'm sure to the rest of the party is a shocking turn of events.
It's because he's too greasy. He slips away.
I'm not too greasy. I just took a bath. Fuck you. Okay. After I come to my senses, I spit out whatever is in my mouth. I throw the stone as far away from me as possible, and I just say, "What the fuck happened?" Ah!
We're supposed to put them in a bag, not eat them.
I ate this fucking tree.
All you can think, despite what you say, is that was delicious.
That was it's the tree. It's the tree. We should not be here.
Oh dear.
I still after that I end my turn.
I'm just going to type something to you for a moment there, Chase.
I'm surprised I failed the fucking wisdom saving throw. God damn it.
You failed the wisdom throw and succeeded the athletics, yeah.
Reese's Puffs.
So,
eat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up.
You have used your action. You haven't used any movement, and you haven't used your bonus action either. Is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn, Chase?
No, nothing.
Okay. In that case, we move on to Gregory's turn.
Okay. Well, I just saw CD devouring a nice looking nectarine. I'm gonna make sure that mask is covering my mouth very well, so that I don't immediately munch into anything, or hopefully that I don't smell anything either. Is there anything in my vicinity that I can just try to attempt to grab?
You would need to walk a little closer to the tree, but you can it's easily within your realm of movement to be able to walk over, pluck one of the fruits from the tree, not even the especially low-lying fruits, after all. Gregory is one of the taller members of the party. And
hey, Gregory.
Pluck one if you want.
Hit me. I bet you can't even hurt me. Hit me.
Well, but
do it next to someone, just in case, if I see him before he grabs one.
I'm gonna go a bit closer to Groose. Then I'm gonna before I get it any closer, I'm gonna say, if you see me going close to that if you see me trying to munch anything, just hit me in the back of the head, please.
Sure. How many times would you like me to hit you in the back of the head?
Whatever it takes for me to stop trying to eat it.
Okay, no tasty fruit for you. Got it.
Nothing from this tree.
Sure.
Not now.
Oh. It is worth noting, by the way, that you will need to be within about 30 feet to be able to grab one of the fruits.
Yeah. Well then, yeah. Then I plan on moving a bit. Here, that should be okay, right?
Give me just a moment. Okay, I'd like you to add 32 to your temporary hit points.
Jesus.
Oh. 32. Okay, temporary hit points.
Oh, hang on, I've just remembered. Gunnar, half what your current maximum hit points are, please. No, half your current, half what your current temporary hit points are. Sorry, I fucked up there with what I was saying.
Jesus, you scared the shit out of us.
Wait, Gunnar?
Yes, me. What?
Wait, what?
So what are your temporary hit points at now, Gunnar?
11.
All right, that sounds about right.
Assuming you want me to round up.
No, it's rounding down.
Oh, okay.
We always round down here at my table, my theoretical table.
How very generous.
But yes, how is your maximum hit points compared to your temporary hit points right now, Gregory?
What did you say?
How high are your maximum hit points right now, Gregory?
34.
Okay, good to know.
And temporary hit points 32.
Mm-hmm.
So together that's 66.
Not bad. So you have stepped into the area. Are you going to reach for one of the fruits?
Do I see any vines or anything?
There are the general just roots that extend across the ground before you, and there's also a couple of branches that you could reach up and grasp onto if you wished, but nothing vine-like, I'm afraid.
Okay, what I plan on doing is I'm gonna take out my knife, the elven knife. I'm sorry. I'm gonna take out the edge of reality. And instead of trying to pick the fruit, I'm gonna try to cut off the branch that it's being held by, and then step away from the tree, from the area. Like
Right.
sort of in a sort of a Indiana Jones style of quickly changing something, but I'm just cutting it off and then stepping backwards as soon as I have it in my hands.
All right. Okay. I would say. I would say just roll me an attack with advantage. Oh, easily done. You're able to, for what I should assume is obvious, you don't get sneak attack bonuses on the branch, but regardless, the knife goes through it without it.
Oh, fuck.
You are able to successfully remove the branch with the small fruit attached to it and step away from the tree. So go ahead and move yourself out of that radius. And give me a wisdom saving throw, please, with advantage.
Wisdom. The risk I took was calculated. Saving throw?
That's right, saving throw.
But boy, am I bad at math.
Ooh, as you step away, you walk forwards, branch held in hand with a knife quickly stowed into the other, and as you walk back out, your attention is drawn to the fruit, and the rest of you see is
hit him on the back of the head
himself as he goes to grab the fruit, and with one hand he tears his mask away from his mouth, and the other he goes to shove the fruit towards his teeth. Groose, you can use your reaction to try and
yes, please,
pull him away if you wish.
Yes, please. What would you like me to?
That would be an athletics check to try and grapple him, to prevent him from being able to get.
Oh, Jesus!
And Gregory,
He might
your
roll a natural
choice.
one.
Your choice of either athletics or acrobatics, whichever has the highest success rate.
I am forced to take the highest one.
You're forced to give yourself the highest chance of success. With a degree of deft and grace that is beyond that of most mortals, you see as Gregory sidesteps Gruce's attempts to restrict his movement, and by the time Gruce, you have managed to regain your footing after stumbling in Gregory's direction, you see that the fruit has been reduced to but a mere stone in his hand.
Am I still inside the zone?
No.
No, you have managed to move out of the zone.
Okay, I'm out of the danger zone.
Please take note of the message I've just sent you.
Oh boy, how do?
So, with that said, Gregory, you have used your action and some, but not all of your movement. Is there anything else you'd like to do with either your bonus action or what little movement you have left?
As I regain consciousness, I just look at it and go. I just look at it back at. I told you to hit me, right?
Tried. You shrugged me off, dude.
Oh
I
dear.
couldn't help it. Did you see the dice that I rolled?
Well, with all that said, assuming there's nothing else you wish to do, Gregory, we move on to Goose's turn.
I don't think there is much else I can do. No, I don't think there is. No, yeah, Groose, your turn.
Can I see any fruit that I might be able to throw a dart or two at? Try to knock them out of the tree.
Sure. There are a variety of fruit in the immediate vicinity, some of which are lower hanging than others.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to throw a dart at one, you would have to make an attack to see if you can hit. But ultimately, sure, go ahead and throw a dart if that's what you want to do.
I'll throw a dart, see if I can knock a fruit out of the tree.
All right, so Bruce, you are able to, with expert accuracy, make all of your contemporaries down the pub jealous. You were able to expertly throw a dart directly at one of the fruits, successfully striking it, and the sheer momentum of the dart taking it off of its branch and causing it to tumble to the ground.
Awesome.
You do note that as the fruit hits the floor, that it appears as though it has taken a significant amount of damage. You're unsure if this would be valid for the samples that Hugo wanted.
Hold on a second. In that case, let me just Ooh, could I throw one so it lands on Grace's horse, the body of Grace's horse, to soften the blow and just roll off next?
You can, but the actual dart itself is what did the majority of the damage to the fruit. If you wanted to, you could try to cut the stem of what is attaching it to the tree.
Yeah,
but
that
would
was
be
kind of the intention. But yes.
I see. Right. Sorry, you should have said that.
Thought I did.
Well, in either case, if that is the case, then you can when the nectarine hits the floor, it is bruised, but you feel as though it may be a slightly subpar sample, but you get the impression that with a bit of fluffing up, you may be able to convince him that it's good enough.
Okay, with my second attack, I'm going to do the same again.
All right, go for it. This time, you were able to toss a dart with such accurate precision at one of the more distant fruits that, as was described earlier, you were able to not only slice it from the branch, but even have the resulting fruit land on the belly of the still entirely immobile Ambrosius, resulting in it rolling slowly to the ground in what can best be described as pristine condition. I'll go ahead and put a little thing right there to show where it landed. There we... No, that's too thin. Let's see. Oh. Ah, there we go. That is the fruit.
It's a bit pointy.
A bit pointy.
I would say that if you wanted to, you can run over and grab that without needing to use an action if you so wished.
Okay. Holding my breath and making sure the bandana is fitted firmly around me, I'm going to run over to that and grab at that. Right, will I have... I've got, what, 40 feet of... Okay, so I'll be able to get most of the way back as well. Okay, yeah, we're going to do that.
If you use your bonus action to use Step of the Wind, you can make it all the way there and back without any issues.
That's a very good
By the
point.
way, Ginge.
Let's do that. Let's...
Ginge, am I also feeling like Kiki a bit dizzy and numb?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Grabs fruit, runs back with it.
Do I feel as Kiki as Grace as well?
Yes. Wait, no, you haven't stepped into the area, have you? You used your thorn whip. No, you feel perfectly fine. Although you do feel as though you may be ever so slightly off. Maybe drunk? Not sure. It's different to drunk.
Okay.
So, Bruce, I'm just going to go ahead and roll this for you here. Go ahead and add 18 temporary hit points to your character sheet.
Okay.
And by the time you have run out and made it back out of the area of effect, you were able to note that not only is the fruit in hand, but, well, you're feeling a little bit numb over, but looking over at Kiki, who seems to be obsessed with just rubbing her hand across her face, you feel as though maybe you're feeling a little bit better off than what she is. I'd like you to roll me a wisdom saving throw, please.
A wisdom saving throw.
Please succeed.
Can I, because I'm standing next to him and anticipating it.
Can I also stop him from eating the fruit?
I would say sure. The pair of you can both use your reactions to try to grapple him, but Groose, as you see this fruit in your hand, initially you see that it's quite enticing, and you can see why the others would want to have taken a bite out of this, but you yourself are able to resist the temptation. They're able to stow the fruit in your pocket.
Lovely.
Wait.
Do Bruce and Garrow have the D4 for Bless as well?
Wonderful.
Oh yeah, if that's the case, assign yourself the little icon for it.
It's a good idea, yeah. I'll be back in a moment.
How does
Wait,
one
so
do-
Gross, you succeeded the saving throw?
Apparently.
How?
Very
By
wise.
intelligent about it.
I'm
Anyway.
arguing here that since he spent so little time in the effects of the tree, that he had advantage on resisting the temptation of food.
A quick question. Could you explain again how exactly I am feeling right now?
You're feeling numb all over. There is a ringing in your ears that sounds like somebody may have set off a very loud noise recently, and everything seems to be a bit muffled, both in terms of your overall senses and also in terms of, especially in terms of what you're actually able to feel. You know the feeling of when you've slept on your arm wrong and you can move your hand, but you can't feel your hand moving?
Sort of. Just feel
It's-
thorns usually if I do that.
Well, it's that,
Needles.
but mostly all over.
It's just like static, the feeling of static
Yeah.
or whatever.
Mhm.
Okay.
So anyway, Bruce,
I'll wait for my turn to do anything, but okay.
is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
I
Well, actually,
don't think I
use your
can. I've
bonus action.
used bonus action. Who's got the bag of holding thing?
I believe that's currently on Grace's person.
Mm-hmm.
Though I may be wrong. Feel free to correct me.
Okay, so Garrow, over to you, bro. Do your wizarding thing.
Right. Well, first things first, I'm going to do this. Garrow. All right. So who has imbibed and who has not imbibed?
Who has in what?
Who has eaten the fruit?
That is CD and I.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Okay. I am going to approach the two people who've eaten fruits and attempt to grab each one by one arm and attempt to give them the Heimlich Maneuver.
No.
All right.
boy.
I
Yes.
would consider that. I would consider that to be an action.
Okay.
In fact, normally I would consider
What
each
is the word?
Heimlich maneuver to be an action, but I'm going to be generous here and say that you can do both of them in one turn.
Well, he's got
I
two
get
attack
two
rolls,
attacks
hasn't he?
now, so
Sure, why the hell
okay.
not?
So what's grapple again? I assume this is grappling. That's
Yeah,
strength.
this isn't grappling. This is the Heimlich maneuver. I'm going to say that you roll athletics, and the person that you're performing the maneuver on roll a Constitution saving throw. If you fail the Constitution saving throw, the Heimlich maneuver is successful.
And does bless work on this roll?
I would say so, yes.
Cool.
Ginger, we're going to be a brief moment while we do some potatoes.
Sure. It is Gunnar's turn next.
I think 23 beats at 14. At 28.
Yes.
Absolutely. Gregory, you are forced to
Puke?
you are forced to quite aggressively remove whatever was in your stomach a moment ago, as well as what may have been in your stomach this morning as well.
Me too.
I would like CD to roll I'd like another set of rolls to be made for CD.
Okay.
Constitution saving throw, CD.
Mm-hmm. Garrow, as you attempt to do the same maneuver on CD, you were able to successfully perform the maneuver, but CD's it must be a part of his upbringing, but he seems to have an ironclad stomach, the likes of which you have never seen. You suspect that he may be particularly good at drinking games in the future.
Except I know he's not.
Well, you haven't drunk with me. That's
Do I
the thing.
feel any different now?
Yes, you can go ahead and reverse the message that I sent to you earlier.
Understood.
Wouldn't I have taken the lowest one since I'm allowing him to do this, or no?
The lowest
you
one
can't.
I don't think CD would ever allow Garrett to just manhandle him willingly like that. I didn't even give explanation. I just wandered up and started doing it.
Hey, what are you doing?
Yeah, basically.
Effectively, yeah.
I mean, should I roll with dexterity to make sure I dodged a vomit hitting my shoes?
No need for that. With the force that you imparted upon his stomach, it's a projectile vomit. He doesn't even get any dribbles on his mouth. It just maybe Groose needs to avoid it.
I do have a question for you, Ginger.
Hmm.
Was that my entire turn, or do I still have a bonus action?
You still have your bonus action.
I am curious. Would Mage Hand count as a bonus action?
No, Mage Hand is an action.
Okay. In which case, my bonus action is going to be... Alright, guys, look. Something weird seems to be going on here. Alright, and
Quite.
by the way, CD, you might want to, stick your finger down your throat. I have a spell here that may help out. Grabbing things from a distance, as it were.
Before we continue,
maybe we should
give me
back
one
away
moment,
from the
please.
weirdness and... Sorry?
Please give me one moment. I'm just gonna. Is it fine if I just grab my water skin for a second?
Hey, Garrett, I've got a better idea. Hit me. Go on. I bet I won't even feel it.
I really do not
Sounds like a lot of fun, my good friend Grace. Unfortunately, I've run out of action economy or something. I don't know. It's this weird, divine stuff that happens in the clouds. I'm more of an earthly wizard, as you know.
So what were you saying?
Yes, I was saying, sitting here, observing things as a wizard does. It strikes me that going this tree doesn't seem like a good idea.
No.
Now I have a spell. It lets me grab things from a great distance away. Not heavy things, mind you, but how heavy is a fruit or a flower? So I suggest maybe we keep our distance and I just gather things at range.
Yes.
What do you say?
That sounds like a pretty good idea. What about who's currently having that bag of preservation?
Grace.
That's myself.
Grace has
Yeah.
it.
What if we just a bit further back? I don't know, hang it somewhere so that it's open, or just put it on the ground where I still don't trust any of those
That's an idea.
those roots. We just put it there, and you can. You had some hand or something like that, right? You could move it. You could just move the things in there without us trying to snatch it away and eat it.
I can trust Garrett with this. Here, I'll leave it open for him to take.
Just put it a bit backwards.
How big is this bag, by the way?
Sorry, what was that?
How big is the bag of preserving?
Well, that's a relative question. From the outside,
not
you
the
would
inside,
guess...
the outside.
The
I
outside.
want to know
Yeah,
how big the aperture is and how big the bag is.
From the outside, it looks as though it's, I don't know, about the size of a golf club bag. It's fairly large.
Pretty big.
Okay. Big enough for a medium-sized to small dog to fit in, perhaps.
Oh, easily.
I mean,
especially a
have
small
an
dog.
idea.
What do you count?
I
as
have an
a
idea, guys.
medium-sized dog?
This might be a very stupid idea, in which case it's a very Garrow idea, but my idea is we have CD turn into something dog-like in size, maybe more of a monkey, have him go inside the bag, hold his breath, and then I mage hand the bag to near where the fruit is. He can come out, grab it, and put it straight in the bag.
Well, I was thinking more of like you use your hand thing to pick up the fruit.
That was my original idea, but
Because
this works.
from what the Hugo the boss said that everything that everything inside there is basically just locked in time.
If you're only half inside it, are you locked in time?
You probably don't want to find out the answer to that question.
I mean, it is CD we're testing it on, but still, let's find that out after we get the 7,000 gold.
I mean, I'm putting this to the party. Yes, like, does anyone like this idea?
No, not really.
No, not
especially
really.
not going with that bag inside that area. I do not
CD
like.
does seem to be our test guinea pig for various weird and wonderful things, but he usually is with his consent. So,
I think it's easier if we just cut down everything we need and then have you pick it up from a distance.
How about I use my gust of wind, blow away directly towards the tree. We cut that sucker down, and collect everything from its long dead corpse.
Can we be sure that it's dead?
I mean, I'm actually in favor of this. Let's do it.
That sounds like a really sensible idea, yeah.
Let's first just take some of those fruits and put it away so that in case anything happens, we still have something to give him.
That's fair.
That's fair.
We're not in a rush or anything, are we?
No.
We, I want to say no, but we kind of are. We need to return tomorrow.
I would wonder. I can just teleport one of you guys up there into the tree, into the branches to collect the flowers.
You have a teleport?
Slightly.
That is a very good question. That is a very good question.
So,
I may be able to pull something like that off, but I'm not sure I could quite make it.
I mean, it's fine if you just jump down afterwards. I have Featherfall too.
Yeah.
And Featherfall could be cast as a reaction, not an action, so it's all right.
Yeah.
Ginge.
If so. Yeah.
Where exactly are those? Where exactly are those flowers?
The flowers are located in like little bushels and bunches that are just simply they're just simply scattered all over the entirety of this pale circle area.
Oh, okay.
As opposed to the fruit, which are very low hanging, the flowers are towards the top of the tree's canopy.
What is a canopy?
The top of the tree.
Top of the tree, yes. So.
If you imagine a tree to not just be like the leaves on a tree, they aren't extremely thin. There's quite a thick layer of foliage in where the leaves are located. The flowers on this particular tree are all dotted around the highest point.
Okay. Let's just first get out that juice and the fruits, and I may have an idea how to get some of the flowers, but first let's get the other stuff.
By the way, I'm going to assume that all of this has taken place prior to this series, to the 10 tracker starting up, because otherwise Gunnar has just spent the last, 5 minutes or so just in the effects of the pollen, which is bad.
Sorry.
Wait, have we not been going on the turn?
I'll end my turn at this moment. That was all during my turn.
Sure.
So that was 6 seconds of conversation, just really quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Somebody's going to have to take an entire section of the stream and condense it down to a 6-second period and see how quickly everybody speaks.
Yeah. We are really good at conveying information, that's all.
Yes.
Speaking of, Gunnar, it is now your turn, I assume. Garrow, you've done everything with your turn, I assume?
Yeah.
Okay. Gunnar, it is now your turn, so I'm going to go ahead and roll another one of these. Halve that value to 11, because we round down here, and add that to your temporary hit point tracker.
Wait, why is it halved? Is this like because of the mask?
I assume to resist the fruit, perhaps. I said I assume it's because I managed to resist the fruit. That's the only thing I've done differently.
Wait, how do you resist the fruit? You haven't.
If I was to tell you all the mechanics, this wouldn't be a puzzle, would it?
No, it wouldn't. But I will repeat my request for a volunteer to be teleported up into the to collect flowers.
Yeah, can we notice? Do we notice that he seems to be less affected?
I have a plan for the flowers. Let's just keep the flowers for last. Who just left?
Nobody in the party, from what I can tell. But anyway, Marsh, have your temporary hit points exceeded your maximum HP?
No.
Okay. That being said, then, how do you take your turn?
Well, it's getting close, so I'm gonna just leave the area for now.
All right.
And then, well, I suppose I'll just tell the others that I have a fruit and that I should probably put it in the bag, though I don't actually have any movement.
I'll hold the bag open and.
I will say that you can take a more direct route to ensure that you got to Grace in your 25 feet of movement.
Well, even if I can take a direct route, I mean,
I'm gonna DM rule to say that you got close enough.
All right. I'll store.
You have successfully managed to stow one fruit into your into the bag of preservation.
Doesn't Gruce have a second? Doesn't Gruce have a second fruit?
I do have the second fruit. Yes.
Indeed, he does.
Wait,
Not only that, but he's
Grace
even
throw the
managed to
bag at
resist
me?
scoffing it down.
I made it available for you. I didn't know whether or not you didn't say you took it.
If you threw it at me, I'll take it. If not, then
No, I made it available for you. As in, I had it open and ready for you to take.
Right.
Yes.
Damn.
If you want, I
That's
will
not
say
words in a
that
minute.
you could have taken the you could have taken the bag on with your bonus action if you wish to, Gara.
Nah, that's all right, because otherwise then Gunnar wouldn't be able to put the fruit in the bag.
True.
Unless
he uses his action to dash to you.
Oh.
Hey,
well,
whatever people want.
I wonder if... Can we tell if the jar that was on the tree has finished filling?
It looks as though it's maybe about halfway.
And we still need a second jar as well.
Indeed.
So we'll
You get
probably
the
need
impression
someone
that the filling. You get the impression that the filling of the jars is probably going to be the most time-intensive part.
Yeah. We're probably gonna want to have quicker element of our party as we go and get jars filled. While
Why? We have all the time. I mean, we should probably have enough time for those jars to be filled.
yeah,
Wait.
but on the other hand, we don't know how much time we have.
Could you get your dog to pick up the jars after they are filled?
I'm not sure. I think this jug's broken.
He doesn't have hands.
He has a mouth, doesn't he?
You know what?
He has a
I've actually listed in Ambrosius's flaws Ideals even to have hands.
Hang on, is Ambrosia basically the horse from Braystar?
From what?
I don't know what that is.
Me either.
It sounds like an anime.
Yeah.
No, I think Ambrosius is the dog from, King Arthur, that one animated movie, possibly.
Well, before this conversation gets sidetracked any further, Gunnar, you have managed to successfully stow the nectarine into the bag of preservation, and you have managed to do relatively little else so far. You still have your bonus action. Is there anything you wish to do?
Did it take my action to put the fruit in the bag?
I suppose not.
Because I still want to teleport someone up into the trees to get the flowers.
Wait, you can teleport somebody?
I can teleport people. So
Okay.
I have, it's called Vortex.
Okay, because I also have a thing called Misty Step, which gets me to teleport myself 30 feet.
So wait, we could teleport you up
someone
there.
90 feet.
You could teleport him up to there, and then when he falls, he could teleport back out from the range of the tree.
Okay, can you use it multiple times, or is it only one time?
I mean, I can use it twice because I have 2 spell slots.
Okay.
Okay, so whilst the two of you discuss this, we'll move over to Grace's turn. If you decide that you did want to use your action for anything, we'll cover that after Grace's turn, okay?
All right.
Well, the dog can do something still. He can move around something. Can't he?
He can, yeah.
Fruit?
I think he'll just wait. I think he can actually just somehow grab the jar in his mouth and just carry it back when it's full. Or alternatively,
it would require a. I would say that would require at least some kind of skill check on the dog's behalf.
Mm-hmm.
After all, I'm pretty sure this thing was not intended to carry jars.
No. Okay. Alternatively, I can make it wiggle the sword in the tree to make the sap flow faster, maybe?
That's already covered by the spiritual
weapon. Yeah.
Well, in that case, he's fucking worthless. And
yeah.
Why can't he go find a peach or something?
Because he's asleep.
The dog is not asleep. Your horse is asleep.
He's talking about my dog. And also, no.
It's a dog. It cannot sleep.
I'm just going to go ahead and throw this onto here.
Oh my God.
That is... Let's see. Controlled by Kiki. Save. That is your spiritual weapon for now. If you find a image that you would like to have for your spiritual weapon in the future, Kiki, do let me know.
It looks like a hammer.
It is a hammer. It is an extremely inaccurate rendition of what her spiritual weapon currently looks like, but it's it's standard.
Would you like me to fetch you a picture of something wholly inappropriate?
Sure.
Really?
Speaking of, Grace, it is your turn. I would like you to add this value to Ambrosia's temporary hit point tracker, please.
28. Okay. $82, huh? Well, I guess I'll because it's my turn, yeah.
Indeed, it is.
So let's give this the spirit sword a wiggle.
Sure, you can do that, no problem. And in doing so, you see an amount of. Oh yeah, you can easily hit the tree with that. you see an increase in the flow of material flowing into the jar. At this point, it is approaching half filled.
And let's see. So, who's been? Here's the thing. How much do we know of, as characters, of what's going on here? Like, can I use my action to make a perception check or something, investigation maybe, to see whether I can notice that some people are more affected than others, or whether I can work out what's going on here?
I would say you can do that as a free action. So roll a skill check for me of your choice to try and figure out what's happening here.
Of my choice. Does that mean I can just roll intimidation?
Sure, you can roll intimidation, but if you do, I'm not sure if the information you'll gather from that will be particularly useful.
Let's do a investigation. Why not? It's not ideal.
You take a look around and you observe the actions of your companions, and you notice that, combined with yourself, Gregory appears to be in a somewhat lolling state from the effects of whatever you've been affected by. It appears as though, despite having spent more time in the area than anybody else, though, it appears as though Gunnar seems to be less affected than most.
Can I? Oh no, it's not. Never mind.
I'm gonna wander over to Gregory. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah. And
You're going to stab him.
This is gonna. I'm going to slap him in the face with the side of my broadsword. You know, the flat of the blade.
I'm gonna attempt to dodge that.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
You look strong at the moment too. Let's see what you've got.
She doesn't hit me.
What?
Never mind. Oh, that's a spiritual weapon.
Oh wait, what? No, it isn't.
No.
Yeah, exactly. I
was a 21 hit, Gregory.
And that hits.
Okay. I would say, even though this is clearly non-lethal, deduct your temporary hit points by 22 and your regular health by 11.
Can I use uncanny dodge for that?
Sure.
Have the what is it? The
you half, but by using uncanny dodge, you half the damage. You half your regular health, but the damage that you take from the to your temporary hit points, that remains in its full effect.
Okay.
Which, by the way, is 22.
Okay. So I have 12 temporary hit points left, and what would the half of 11 be? Would it be 5 or 6?
We always round down, so that'll be a 5.
Okay, so it's 29 health.
After being impacted in the side of the face by the flat of Grace's blade, after an initial shock of having had this blunt force trauma applied to your skull, you are about to scream in anger at your companion when you realize that you actually felt that, and suddenly your sensations have been restored to you partially from the almost entirely deadened state to a degree of now you're able to feel things.
Right.
Ow! That hurt, you idiot!
Oh, it doesn't hurt. Come on, get me. I'm open.
I'm gonna give her a slap.
You can do that on your turn.
Okay.
Good God, these raisins.
Actually, he won't be able to do that on his turn.
Sorry, I'm gonna give her a slap. A slap.
That is my turn.
You can do that on your turn.
Thank
but
you.
Anyway, Gunnar, have you decided who you are going to be using your action with yet, or?
Yes, I'm going to be teleporting Gregory up into the tree.
Correct.
All right. Okay. Point to where you would like Gregory to be teleported to.
We decided that it would be a point in the tree where there was a lot of those flowers, right?
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Just
anywhere.
They're roughly of equal distribution throughout most of the tree's canopy.
Yeah. I'll teleport him somewhere like over here because I want him to be. I want to be somewhere relatively close where he can like cut down a piece of branch.
But
bring a lot of.
It's in the tree, right?
It is, yes. So
it's not there. It's in the tree, Gunnar.
No. Hang on. This is just this rendition here. This little 3x3. That's the trunk of the tree.
Oh.
The tree's leaves extend over this whole area. It's fucking massive.
Oh.
Yeah.
Aha.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, okay. Okay.
Suddenly, Theo, not Gregory, gains inspiration.
It's like my third eye opened.
Yeah.
It's like that old D&D adage: players never look up.
Gregory, do you resist the teleportation?
I do not.
In that case, go ahead and move yourself to wherever Gunnar has dictated.
Where was it, Gunnar?
Maybe like here-ish. Should still be enough for you to misty step out of there.
Yeah. I have my misty step is 30.
All right, so Gregory, I would say roll me an acrobatics check just to grab onto something whilst when you suddenly find yourself arrived in the upper canopy of the tree. Easily done. You are able to quickly grasp onto something, and Kiki, that's quite good. I think after the session, I'll get like a transparent PNG made of that so that can be your spiritual weapon. I like that sword. That's very pretty.
It's a
regarding your
recreation.
Can we see it, Grace?
Regarding your other points, I don't think that would help here, but I'll check it in a bit. So if we have a break. For now, though, Gregory, I'm going to go ahead and roll this for you. Go ahead and add this to your temporary hit point tracker.
Jawohl. And if, in case you ask, it is not higher than my max hit points.
I figured as much, and that's a good thing.
That's a good thing.
So, you can use your action when your turn rolls around to attempt to harvest some plants. But in the meantime, I would say you can use your reaction to try and grab something now. So I would say roll me a D2, and the result is how many bunches of flowers you're able to grab in your immediate vicinity.
2.
All right, you're able to successfully whip out your dagger and use it to slice off a couple of bunches of flowers. They're relatively dense bunches of small flowers, but they're very pretty. You could see as you grab onto it that the pollen seems this powder that is permeating the area. It is quite clearly coming from these flowers.
I hope I still have my scarf on. My mask. I should have double masked.
Yes, you should have double masked. Maybe even triple masked. Have you got your COVID compliant butt plug?
My COVID compliant what?
Butt plug.
Your COVID compliant butt plug.
Yeah.
I didn't know that we were doing Chinese anal swabs here.
But anyway,
yes, Garrow, that was indeed a plan.
technically, we were doing things in a mixed up order here. So, even though Gunnar just used his action to teleport, it's now actually CD's turn. So,
yes,
CD, what do?
Okay.
Wait, wasn't it Grace's turn?
Grace's turn just finished.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh. What? Okay.
I see. Okay. I don't know what to do here exactly. I guess I'm just going to wait. Upcasting gust of wind. What does that do exactly?
It creates a gust of wind.
If it doesn't have a explanation of what it does when upcast, then it has no additional effect when upcast.
Is CD going to pass wind at the tree?
I want to throw gust of wind so that we will have
the pollen at us. Okay.
What? No, I want to.
Pretty sure it's not towards us.
No, of course it's not towards you. I was going to throw it over this way, like this. 16.
Towards me.
Oh, you're there. Well, I'm going to do
knock
this
him out the tree, are you?
Are you going to split the pollen like Moses split the sea?
Okay, let me just put this in. 60 feet and 10 feet wide. I think also 10 feet tall. And in any direction I choose. So, for example, this area here. Is Gregory 10 feet high up in the air?
How high am I physically?
Yes.
You would estimate yourself to be around 15 to 20 feet off the ground right now.
How much? 15 to 20?
Yes.
Like 15 to 20?
Yes.
Okay, I really cannot hear the difference between 50 and 15 sometimes. So annoying.
I used to mix up between them when I was.
I mix them up as well a lot, but in Dutch it's very easy. It's 15, 50. If you can't hear that difference, you're probably deaf.
Is this why whenever we get Dutch builders over to make us like 15-foot structures, they always end up massive?
Ginger, I would know this. If I casted Gust of Wind, would that clear out the pollen that's right in front of us?
You would not know this. Although,
it's worth a try.
I will tell you this. So far, from the relatively light breeze that you have been seeing throughout this entire area, the time that you've been here, it seems as though that the pollen seems to be pretty steadfast in falling almost directly straight down. Either it's resistant to the wind or there's some other magical weirdness happening here.
All right. Okay, exchange of plans. Hey, Grace, you said you wanted someone to hit you, right?
Hit me.
Okay. I use a bonus action to cast Shillelagh.
All right.
Hit me with your...
And I hit her.
Hit
Let me just... Shillelagh stuff.
Jesus, Shillelaghs are nasty. Oh, actually, okay. They're not that nasty in this.
Hit me with your laser.
It's a 1d8. It's supposed to be fucking higher, for fuck's sake.
I was going to say, Shillelagh
Unfortunately, you rolled min damage.
Yes.
Is Gara going to need to teach you manners when dealing with women again, CD?
She asked me to.
Yeah. Also, yeah.
Yeah,
yeah.
Even Garrow isn't so dense as to see one person asking to be hit, somebody else obliging, and then thinking to himself, "Ha, that was rude." Not even Garrow is that dense.
No,
Garrow's a very smart person.
I'm judging that it's because there's something afoot, and Gregory felt that hit. So this hit she should feel as well.
What?
Well, Grace, as you are thwacked quite thoroughly by the shillelagh attack,
Shillelagh.
go ahead and deduct 12 from your temporary hit point tracker and 6 HP from your regular HP tracker.
Do you feel that?
You do indeed feel it, but only just. There is still a distinct amount of tingling sensation across all of your body right now.
Barely. Harder. Try again. You got this. What was that? A tap?
Tragically, that is both his bonus action and his action. Meaning, he can't actually try again until his next turn. Which is kind of hilarious.
Someone else hit her with me.
Fuck it, I'll be kind. Go ahead and make an extra swing. You're not technically in combat, so.
Alright. That's more like it.
That is more like it. Once again, you are able to hit quite hard. And this time, Grace, deduct 24 from your temporary hit points and 12 from your regular hit points. This time, you definitely feel it.
That's more like it. This boy can actually swing, guys. Knew you had it in you.
I think the pollen numbs your senses somehow, and getting hit brings it back to you.
Well, with that
More
said,
importantly, it reduces your temporary hit points, which seem to be working against us somewhat.
No. That's the point. The pollen from the tree numbs you and makes you fall asleep like her horse over there. But being hit, that brings some sense back into you.
So you're saying the antidote is coffee?
The antidote is getting hit in the face. Hence why I am not going to walk through there.
Oh, we don't mind hitting you in the face, CD.
After I walk through the pollen.
Well, that's great and all, but I'm trying to get flowers here while you're stuck there doing nothing, you lazy bum.
Speaking of, you have used your action and your bonus action there. Is there anything you wish to do with your movement, or is that the end of your turn?
That's the end of my turn. Thank you.
That yawn was in character, by the way.
I figured as much.
Okay.
Speaking of, however, it is now your turn. So, go ahead and add this to your temporary hit point tracker.
Didn't you already make me add something?
I did, however, that wasn't at the start of your turn. This pollen effect occurs whenever you enter the area or whenever you start your turn in the area.
I see. Fuck. That is 35, 42.
Okay, and what is your maximum HP?
34.
Okay, I'd like you to deduct your max HP from your current temporary hit points.
Okay, my max HP from my temporary hit points. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay.
What is the result?
This is 6. No?
6.
No. 8.
Okay, 8. Right. I'd like you to roll me.
Yeah, 8.
8. I'd like you to roll me a charisma saving throw, please. DC 8. You feel as though the numbing effects of this pollen begin to invade your mind, and for a moment you feel as though the buzzing sensation of whatever this is doing to you overwhelm your senses as the compulsion to close your eyes overwhelms you for just a moment, and the rest of you see as Gregory's head suddenly flops forward for a moment before quickly waking up and coming to his senses again. You have just barely resisted the sleeping pollen.
Well, that would have been fun, falling out of the tree like a sack of potatoes.
Ah. You have your turn. What do you wish to do with it?
Yes. Okay, I'm in the tree.
Indeed you are, and you have 2 bunches of flowers to hand.
Can I stow them for now somewhere, like on my in like somewhere, so that they don't fall out, so I can use my hands?
Sure. I would say,
Or-
go ahead and roll for me a 1d4 plus 1, please.
Would that count as an action or bonus action or anything?
No, this is just asking for you to roll 1d4 plus 1. Alright, so when you first arrived here, you were able to see that in your current position, there were a total of 4 bushes of flowers that you could reach. You have already taken 2 of them, meaning there are 2 more that you could potentially take.
Okay.
If you wish to take more than that, you'll have to move to a different position in the tree.
Yeah, I want to go to a position in the tree where I can get the most.
All right,
I want
I would say if you were to move to about here, you'd be able to get to a position where you could effectively reach 6 different bushes of flowers.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna move over there, and I'm gonna try get as many as possible. Is it like a nice big branch that has a lot of them?
I would say roll for me a attack with your dagger, and then roll a d4 to determine the number of bushes of flowers you're able to grab out from the tree once they've been dislodged.
Would it count as sneak attack?
Nope.
Doesn't really matter.
Oh yeah, you're easily able to dislodge some. And now roll me a d4 to determine how many bushes you're able to grab onto.
D4, just regular D4?
Mm-hmm. Alright, so you're able to grab 3, bringing your total to 5. That is your action, and I would say all of your movements, since I would argue that climbing around in the top of a tree is difficult terrain. If you wish to get out, you can. You could just simply drop to the ground, or you could use your Misty Step if you wish.
Let's see, I have a movement of 30, I just used 15, yeah. No, I am fine, I will... If anything, can I ready someone? One moment. Can I ready as a bonus action in case something happens?
No, you can't ready a bonus action, I'm afraid.
Oh, by the way, did that uncanny dodge reduce any damage?
Yes, it reduced the damage to your main hit points when Grace attacked you.
Okay, yeah. Never mind. Yeah. Let's see. No, I'll stay here for now.
All right. In that case, we move on to Gruce's turn.
Gruce is going to take the fruit out of his pocket and dump it into the bag of holding. Has Gara got it or Grace got it at the moment?
I believe Grace still got it.
Yeah,
okay.
Grace still.
So I am going to slam dunk that fruit like an absolute boss.
You now have 2 collected fruits.
I'm also going to tie because I've got 50 feet of hempen rope in my explorer pack. I'm going to tie one end of it around the middle of my quarterstaff.
All right.
Then, if I'm able, in the same turn, even if it's a part of the bonus action as well, I'm then going to throw the quarterstaff whilst keeping, hold of the other end of the rope. I'm going to throw the quarterstaff up through the branches of the tree, hoping that it will sort of fall down across as it falls, and I'm able to then pull it and knock down fruits, flowers, branches, leaves, the works.
Sure, I would say
the classic
all of
trick
that.
of throwing a big stick into a tree and knocking down fruit when you're scrumping for apples.
I would say that doing all of that would be all of your turn.
I'm happy with that.
All right. In that case, I would say roll an attack with your quarterstaff just to see how it goes. This would be with disadvantage. $14, perfectly fine. You're able to throw the branch into the tree. Roll me a D4.
1d4 from Bless.
Well, this isn't exactly you doing anything above a 12 was basically considered a success for this.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's not how you do it, is it? The other way around.
No, it isn't. It's just /R 1d4. All right, so that is the number of fruit that you managed to dislodge, and now do the same again for flowers that you're able to knock out of the tree. All right, so I would say all of that falls to the ground roughly around here. Why is that so thin? There we go. All that falls to the ground roughly around here. So if you want to go in, grab it, and then get out again, that's something that somebody else can do on their turn. But for now, successful maneuver.
Groovy.
Speaking of other people's turns, Garrow, you're up.
Nice. What does Gregory's state of being look like at the moment?
He looks sleepy. He looks like that he may have been awake for 3 days on the trot without a wink of sleep.
Okay.
Who looks like that?
You.
Me. How can you see?
Right.
Oh. Okay.
My other question is, do I feel that my shield, which is made of air, might be able to push away the pollen if I were to walk into the pollen area?
You don't know.
Okay, I am going to apply my shield to myself and step up right to the edge of the pollen, enough for the shield to enter, but not for me to enter.
All right. Go ahead and do so.
I would like to observe what happens.
Go ahead and add half of that to your temporary hit point tracker as you see the pollen falls onto the shield, but instead of being repelled, it's almost as if the falling pollen is suspended, and as you stay there, you can see the pollen beginning to build up as if it's being stored in a bank. This isn't currently affecting you, but you can tell that if you were to drop your shield carelessly, that the pollen might land on you and then effects may occur.
Okay, how does it interact with the temporary hit points I get from my shield?
Well, basically, I've been telling you all to use your temporary hit point tracker just as a convenience. If you want, you can go ahead and track this pollen value in a separate resource.
If you click your character token, you'll get 3 bubbles above it. You can write it into one of those, and then it's also got a calculator, so when Ginge gives us crazy numbers, we can just output plus or minus, and then the number, and it'll adjust it.
Wait, where?
So
Where do you
I've
have?
put 24 in there now.
Yeah,
Was that
when
the
you
right
click
number?
your character,
Yeah.
it puts up 3 bubbles.
Was
Oh,
24
there.
the right number, or was I meant to put less than that? Sorry, I missed that part.
No, you only need about half of that, since you're only exposing your shield partially to the effects of the pollen.
Very
But
well.
yes, even as you step away, you see as the pollen is carried with your shield.
That sucks.
Okay. Let's see what.
Do you reckon we can harvest this stuff?
Yes, that's what I was about to do. Actually, I'm going to take. I have an iron pot on my person. I'm going to try and capture the pollen in the iron pot before I lower my shield.
Sure, you can do that. I won't make you roll anything for that. You can go ahead and just kind of like kind of like sweeping a net through a suspension of water. You're able to just kind of like it looks weird. Like you can see as he is. It's like he's wiping a permanent marker off of a whiteboard, except it's with a pot and it's the air.
Isn't it easier to just put the pot on the ground and leave it there for a bit?
It probably would be, but I'm trying to make sure when I drop the shield, it doesn't get on everyone.
That is a good point.
Am I able to get rid of it then?
Yeah, you can wipe the shield clean. I would say roll me a just roll me a sleight of hand to see how dexterous you were able to do this without getting any on your fingers.
I attempt to pickpocket the pollen.
You get a little bit on your fingers, and your fingers begin to feel a bit numb. I'm not gonna make you add anything to your character sheet, but Garrow is now aware of what the effects of this are.
Okay, I'm going to try and wipe my hands off on the grass and then to get rid of it.
You're able to do so, but the numbness remains.
Fair enough. If I have any actions left after doing all that, there is one more thing I'd like to do. If not, that's fair.
Go ahead and describe it.
I would like to summon my mage hand and use it to slap Gregory back to being fully awake.
I am fully awake.
For now.
I thought it sounded like he was about to nod off.
Oh, he absolutely is. But technically he's currently conscious.
Okay. In which case I'm gonna send the mage hand right up to his face and just click its fingers in his face very annoyingly to keep him from falling asleep.
Oh, you
Sure.
Grab the fruit or the flowers that are on the ground right in front of you. Oh well.
It'll be around for later.
That'll be right. You're right. You're right.
So, Gregory, you suddenly get an obnoxious in your face.
You'll thank me later.
Garrow, that I would say, unless you wish to move anywhere, that is the end of your turn.
Yeah, that's. I'm. Am I? Yeah, I'm okay where I am.
All right. It's the tree's turn. The tree continues dropping pollen on everyone. We move on to Gunnar's turn.
Perhaps it would be good if you went and got some of that fruit. This thing seems to have less of an effect on dwarves.
You're right. I am simply better at resisting these things.
Oh no, he has been replaced by a cyborg.
Oh no. Marsh, get closer to your mic. It sounds terrible.
It sounds like you're in the bathroom or something. The echo is like crazy.
Wow, really? It's almost like That's exactly the case.
Well, stop taking a shit while we're playing, dude.
It's just a piss. Don't worry about it.
We can understand what you're saying now. So, what do you do with your turn?
Yeah.
Yes, I shall collect more fruits, unless there are some flowers that I could potentially catch.
Sure. So, in that little orange square on the map, there is there are 3 of the nectarines that have fallen to the ground. You suspect they may be a bit bruised. And there's also one of the bushels of flowers that you can see Gregory off in the distance gathering, but an extra one can't hurt. Do you venture into the pollen to retrieve it?
Are the bushels all by him, or is it just sort of spread out around there?
No. You see that orange square on the inside the effect of the tree?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
They were knocked onto the ground by Groose launching a stick into the area.
Okay, yeah, I'll get some bushels then, I suppose.
All right. Go ahead and add this to your temporary hit point tracker as you step into the area of effect of the tree.
A nice low roll. That's just the way I like it.
There was what? There was 3 fruits and 1 bushel of flowers there.
I'd say you're able to easily enough gather all of that with a single action.
Does it not go down at all for me being outside?
Not from what you've been able to see so far, no. Does your after you add 7 on to your temporary hit points, has your temporary hit points exceeded your maximum HP yet?
At 7? No.
All right. So, what is your temporary hit point tracker now?
It is at 34. Oh wait, no, 5. And my hit point is.
Your hit points is what?
33.
Oh, so you have actually gone
your
over.
hit points or your max hit points?
My max hit points is 33.
Okay, so your max hit points is 33, and your temporary hit points is what? 34? Did you say?
35. Yeah.
35. Right. In that case, roll me a charisma saving throw, please. DC of 2.
Natural 1.
You're fine.
Oh wait, I wasn't supposed to take that off of the temporary hit points. I took the temporary hit points off. I took what you told me to take off of the temporary hit points.
No. But this temporary hit points, leave that as what it was when you tried to save against the effect.
Okay, how much was that?
To avoid confusion, should we just call them tree stacks?
Tree stacks.
Sure.
How about
Ginger? If you click on my character, you'd see that the green bubble has a 0 in it. I suggest you put it in there.
Because it was 42 and I lowered it down to 8, but then that's the difference that it was between that.
Yeah, so raise your temporary hit points back to raise your tree stacks to
42.
Back to 42 again.
Okay. Fuck.
It's such a shame people talked over you saying pollen points, because that's fantastic.
Pollen points?
So, the rest of you see as Gunnar ventures back into the effects of this insidious plant. And you see as he begins to waver for a moment before quickly returning to his senses, you feel like perhaps his time is getting a bit short.
He's due a slap.
He is indeed due a slap. At least 1, maybe 2, preferably 3.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll get Gregory to chuck an arrow at me. I'll be fine.
An arrow is a bit too extreme. How about I cast infestation on you?
Yeah, I can sort you out with a javelin if you like.
Question. Can I gather what I need and also use my teleport or nah?
Well, I would say that by walking into there, gathering all of the stuff that fell to the ground, I would say that is your movement plus a bonus action. You still have your main action. Alright,
Okay,
thanks for letting me know, Ez.
Alright. In that case, since he's requested it, I will teleport him out again with the vortex step.
Alright, so you vortex warp him back out of the area using your
next to people with the bag, so that he can go and collect, put the stuff in the bag.
Alright, that is quite ideal. Go ahead and move yourself over to the rest of the party there.
Did you stay here, Gunnar?
Yeah, more or less.
Hi.
Wherever is convenient to put in the bag.
Hey.
And yeah, that'll be it for my turn.
Right.
I gotta say that
in that case,
fucking good.
Hang on. It's the end of your turn, you say?
Yeah, movement, action, bonus action. There's not much of a second.
You still have 10 feet of movement left.
I think 10 feet. Can I?
Fuck out of there.
Is that enough to get out?
Yeah, if less than half of the square is taken up by the circular aura, then it counts as being outside the aura.
All right.
And since there is nothing left in that square that is noteworthy, I'm going to take it away.
Perfect.
So how many things do we have now?
Yeah.
So you've picked up one off the ground. Gregory has another 5.
5.
So that's 6 in total. The request was for 8 of them.
And we've got both
How
fruits
many,
plus an extra 3.
How many fruits now?
2.
We've got 5 in total.
5 fruits in total. You only needed 2, so you're nearly there in terms of the more dangerous parts of this request.
Okay. A question: have we put in both jars within the tree, or only one jar?
So far, only one jar.
1.
Shit.
By the way, now that it has been a fair bit of time that you guys have been making your way around here, you'd be able to see that the jar that has been getting continuously, added to by various stabs against the tree, you can see that it is nearly full.
Someone hand me another jar.
No, I'll go.
Tie a rope around my horse if you can.
Wait,
drag it out of that.
Can't you just do summon seed again?
Yes.
Oh, by the way, what the dog doing? We keep forgetting about the poor robo dog.
The poor dog that has no use in this encounter.
What do you mean? It can pick up
it out
something with its mouth.
I do really want to risk the jar.
Not the jar. It can pick up a fruit.
Do we want to risk a fruit?
Yes.
What is it gonna do? Eat it? How?
Maybe it gets curious. I don't know.
By the way, Ginger, do we see any items around of fallen adventurers?
What the dog doing?
Yes, you do see you do see that there is some stuff. You can clearly see that there is a bit of, there's some dead bodies. You would need to go in and pull the roots apart and really get your hands in there to try and actually extract items. You could see that the tree almost the roots look as though they may have maybe intentionally grown over and around the fallen bodies that have been left in this area.
Okay. Wait, it's not my turn, so I'm gonna withhold what I'm going to say. Okay, whose turn is it?
That is a good question. Who went last?
Grace. I think it's Grace's turn.
Yeah. Yes,
Indeed it is.
Grace's turn.
Right, that's give me just a sec. There we go. Right. Yeah, I'm gonna wander in, and I've got I think 50 foot of rope in a standard adventuring kit.
Yeah.
Yep. By the way, regarding rope, this is a bit of a homebrew rule as far as I'm concerned, but you can split rope into more lengths that are thinner, but you end up getting more out of the rope if you want.
Meow. Really?
Meow.
Oh, sorry. I'm gonna. What are you doing, Chase? I'm gonna tie
Yes,
a.
Everyone is doing it.
I'm actually talking to a cat, so you're just hissing into a microphone.
I'm talking to your cat as well, huh? Screw you, I'm talking to your cat as well.
It's Drake's cat.
Yeah. Cat.
Yeah, how dare you?
Ridiculousness aside, what are you doing there, Grace?
I'm going to wander over here, and I'm going to tie a leaving a rope with. In fact, hang on. Let's do it step by step. I'm going to put the bag down next to Bruce.
Okay.
I'm going to leave the rope tied. Yeah, if someone can hold the other end of the rope, that'd be great. And then I'm going to walk the rope over to this corner here and firmly tie it to the horse.
Okay, I would say roll me an action for that. Also, add 8 to your pollen points for both yourself and for the not a horse.
Okay. And what do you want me to roll?
I don't think you need to roll anything for this. Just go ahead and this would be your action to attach the rope to the to Ambrosia.
Okay, and I'm going to use my what's it called? Other action, little action, to
bonus action
to wiggle the spirit sword.
All right, sure. As has been the case, you have been wriggling your spirit sword many times. And as a result, you can see now, especially now that you're up close and personal with the tree, that there is clearly... the jar is full. If you wanted to, you could grab it and, take it down.
I got a jar of sap. I got a jar of sap.
But you wouldn't be able to do that on this turn, of course. You've spent too long trying to attach the thing.
Okay.
So, Kiki, you have used your action. I wouldn't say you've used your bonus action yet. You've also used the vast majority of your movements, I think, if not all of it. Is there anything else you wish to do on your turn?
Touch the other jar. Touch the other jar.
Can't do that with a bonus action. That would be a full action to do. Have to do that with a full action if you wanted to swap the jars.
Kiki, are you muted?
No,
Okay.
No, you're
Alright.
not.
I can't do anything here anyway. I finished my. I said I end my turn.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear you say that. In that case, we move on to CD's turn.
The seediest part of town is entering the tree.
All right. Okay. So the jar is full.
Uh-huh.
The jar is full of its juices.
Yep.
It's juicy juiciness. Says.
Let me see if I have any spell for this.
There's an app for that. Garo, I know what color spray is, but what is disorientation? What spell is that? What does it do to your teammate?
It causes them to cast color spray.
I see. Okay. Then I understood. It was mostly effective, at least on one of the teammates.
Well, it was either that or Big B's Heimlich Maneuver.
All right.
B's Heimlich Maneuver. How many peachy fruits did we have? 5?
Yes, you
Enough.
currently have
Yes.
5 of the nectarines.
Okay, and we have also 5 clumps of flower. Bush.
That's right.
Okay.
It's CD's turn, by the way.
Okay, it's my turn. For fuck's sake. Nah, I don't have any spell. Okay. I move forward over here at the beginning of my turn, and I tell everyone, and I basically say, okay, I'm gonna move through there and come back. If you see me being asleep, hit me with something.
Oh, we get permission to hit you? Fine. Okay.
Wait, were you talking to
When
me?
I'm sleepy.
Yeah, sure.
Don't
Yeah, sure, he says, readying a crossbow bolt.
Can I cast sleep on CD?
No! That defeats the whole fucking purpose.
You see as a big smile appears on Grigor's face as he readies his bow and arrow. How compelling!
Followed by a yawn, no doubt.
Followed by a yawn, but then a nice big smile while holding my bow and arrow like that nice soldier in the equals compelling meme.
I swear to God, if you hit me with something, I'm going to cast plant growth on this thing and have it cover the whole fucking forest with you in it.
Dude, on one hand, please hit me. On the other hand, how dare you think of hitting me?
Hitting me without an excuse.
Make up your mind.
You know what?
So,
If you wanted
the CD
to,
will tell you he has been hit, but never explain why.
if you wanted to cause permanent damage to the world of Yesrallaw, I think casting plant growth on this thing is your way to do it.
so CD, what do?
What do?
What do indeed?
Okay, if I use conjure animal and get some wolves, could I tell them to go and grab the jar?
You suspect that the wolves would be far more likely to break the jar than successfully bring it over.
Okay, let
Why
me
not
see if
the
a
monkeys?
monkey is a CR1.
Again,
Don't
you suspect
destroy
that
the jar.
monkeys-
Just go
Also-
there. You can handle 1 or 2 stages.
Okay, if you
Yeah, Grace
If
is
you-
right there as well. You know.
if you want to use monkeys to try and grab the jar, you know that they would be more likely to succeed than wolves, given that they have thumbs.
They have 4 thumbs, in fact.
All right, let me just see what conjure animal. Could I tell them to stab in the other jar as well?
Maybe. You'd have to give him the jar first.
Just do it yourself, you idiot.
Yeah.
So you're gonna cast the spell, are you?
Oh god.
No, I'm just gonna go there, be a man.
Okay.
And
Tell me,
when I'm asleep,
what are the hit points of a monkey?
Monkey.
A monkey, 5e creature. I'm basically opening up a homebrew webpage because I suspect there isn't any actual monkey.
Tell us the monkey stats.
The monkey stats is hit points 2. Yes, there is.
Right.
Just
Okay. So
go.
let's just hypothetically. Yeah, so they would have had a DC 22 charisma save to not immediately fall asleep upon entering the radius.
Fair enough. I didn't think this through. I'm just gonna go in. I'm going to use my wait, how far is this from me?
Chase.
Don't hit me unless I fall asleep. That's in some monkey.
Did you see my
asleep.
message to you?
Kills monkey instantly.
It was an idea. I didn't do it. Shut up. Okay.
Someone done a bunch of monkeys.
I'll tell you what. Go and get the jars back. We'll do that for a giggle before we set fire and kill the tree.
In this episode, the gang commits animal abuse.
All right, Chase, what are you doing?
Okay, instead of... You know what? No, it's just because of this. I'm gonna conjure animal. Instead of summoning monkeys, I'm gonna summon 4 apes.
You're gonna do what?
Right.
He's summoning 4 apes.
Yes, they have 19 hit points, so they can survive one round.
What? Link me to the stat block that you're using.
Control C. Control wrong place.
That's a large animal.
You know what? It's fine, Ginge. Let it go. If he summons 4 apes with 19 hit points each, those 24 will go off, and he'll just summon 4 apes and then fall asleep.
Okie dokie.
We are successfully returning to monkey.
Looks like meat's back on the menu, boy.
Right, okay, so go ahead and... I have an appropriate thing for this.
I can't hear you, Ginger. I can't hear you over the laughter of Theo.
Alright, so these are your 4 apes.
Can I control them?
That's what they look like when they're of a decent resolution.
Decent resolution is not what
that was not nice.
Could you let me control them?
I'm very sad that he didn't just post some NFTs.
Oh my! They stole my ape Shodo. The tree stole my ape Shodo.
I'm giving you permission to control them all now.
Oh, fuck me.
Okay, how about we, instead of using these apes, get 4 pictures of 4 different NFTs and put them in?
No.
Okay.
This turn is already taking long enough.
Alright, I tell them, get the jar and stab this one instead of it.
Okay. Let's see.
Let's see if I can even find any Star Trek NFTs. There's Funko Pop Star Trek NFTs. Now, that is absolutely
I'm going to say roll me an intelligence saving throw to determine how successful they are in understanding the details of your commands.
My intelligence?
No, their intelligence.
Grace.
So that would be a 1d20 minus 2. Go ahead and do that 4 times.
Ah, for fuck's sake!
Oh dear.
Oh dear, indeed.
Here is monkey 1.
So, all 4 of the apes proceed to appear inside the radius of the tree. And
Here is
3
ultra
of them...
monkey.
3 of them immediately just begin freaking out at the fact that they can't feel their face. Now, they have a total HP of 19, and they've taken 24 points of pollen, so
Did you roll
that
the pollen?
would be a DC of
okay.
3. So go ahead and roll for me charisma saving throws, which is, again, 4 d20s minus 2.
Please don't fucking fall asleep. What's the DC?
The
3.
DC is 3. That one stays awake. That one stays awake. That one stays awake. And that one stays
Now
awake.
you rolled that fucking D20, for fuck's sake.
So, the 3rd ape, which is the one that I'm going to mark with this little green circle, is the only one which looks at you and seemingly understands what you just asked of it. The other 3 proceed to freak out and begin rubbing their hands on their faces and just generally speaking being a bit weird, as you've given them a fairly complicated command, but this one walks over to you.
Wrong way.
And
God.
looks. This one walks over to you, and you told it to swap out the jars. You get the impression it's probably looking to be given a jar.
Someone give me the jar.
Who has the jar?
I believe you have the jar.
Wait, I do have the jar.
Oh my god, you idiot!
Shut up. I give him.
You
I
give him
give
a
him
jar, I
the second
presume?
jar. I give him a jar.
All right.
Yes.
You see,
Tell
as the
Tell
ape,
him to close the lid on the other one.
you see as the ape takes the jar, and after having moved over to there to grab the jar, moves back over to this way, and then is going to proceed to use its action to dash over to the tree. And I would say, on its next turn, it's able to finish fully swapping over the jars, but it's able to use its bonus action to, at the very least, get the first jar off of the tree and puts it down in a stable position where it's unlikely to be spilled. I'm going to go ahead and add a... Why does it keep defaulting to thin? There you go. There is the first jar. It is completely filled with stuff.
That is some incredible artwork, Ginge. You should be proud.
I am.
The first face of the day.
All right, so, CD, that was your action to conjure the 4 apes.
You fucking morons. All right.
Oh god. You beat me to it.
See, this is how you do stuff without risking yourself.
So, you still have your bonus action, and you still have your movement. How do you wish to use it?
No, I don't wish to use anything.
All right, then. In that case, we move over to Gregory's turn. At which point, I would like you to roll me a charisma saving throw. The DC being the difference between your current pollen points and your maximum HP.
My PP difference is 8.
Okay, so DC of 8. So, charisma saving throw. Passed without any issues. Go ahead and take your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna take out my regular knife and cut my hand.
All right. I would say you can't sneak attack yourself, so go ahead and just roll the damage of your knife and add your dexterity modifier.
10.
All right. Take 10 off. Take 10 off of your regular hit points and 20 off of your PP. So as Gregory cuts his PP, what do you do with the rest of your turn? You still have your action. No, you've used your action to cut yourself. So you'll have your bonus action and all of your movement.
Let's
So many
see.
sound bites in one turn.
I know. What do they shout at a bris when it's done?
Use your bonus action to be an emo.
Let me just open up My Chemical Romance. 1 second.
Let's see. This 0
Emo will be
5.
cutting his arm, cutting his peepees, something else altogether.
I can use my. I want to try getting back in there again, but let's see. That's if I use my cunning action, that gives me an extra bonus action, right?
No, your cunning action is something that you can use by consuming your bonus action.
So, how much would picking up the jar count as an action?
No. It's okay. Rules as written, picking up an object is classed as interacting with the object, which is an action. I think that's silly, so I usually leave it up to interpretation. If it's something small that you can just lift up with one hand, then it's not an issue. If it's something that has a bit of heft to it and requires some dexterity, for example, a jar filled with a mysterious liquid, then you would require an action to do so with caution. You could do it without consuming the action, but you'll probably spill some.
Because what I plan on doing is I want to dash to it, pick it up, and then use my Misty Step to get out.
Yeah, you could do that. So you need to get within adjacent squares to it.
Yeah, which is why I'm using my dash. That should give me more than enough room.
You can't do that whilst also consuming your Misty Step. Okay, let me explain.
Yeah.
You have 30 feet of movement, so you can get to almost close enough, but not quite, which is very unfortunate, I must admit. From there, your only other option is to bonus action, which you can dash with, which would allow you to cover that last 5 feet, but then you would end your turn inside the radius. Misty Step is also a bonus action, so you can either use your cunning action to dash, or you can Misty Step. You can't do both.
Okay, because if I get in there, I get the pollen added. I get extra PP, and the next turn I get extra PP.
Indeed.
I mean, I'm in here anyway. I can just pick it up and start heading back, and I can make a dash action to go all the way out.
Yeah. CD, on your next turn, please hit me, and I'll come. I'll pick it up.
Shalele is still in action, so sure.
What can I do in the meantime?
Whilst you mull that over, I'm going to be back in a minute.
Yeah, Groose, you're still you also have issues with the PP, right?
Me?
What? No, I'm pretty decent. I've got low health. I've got 18 temporary hit points or PP.
I could use some help with the PP.
It could do with being lower, but it's okay at the moment. It's not desperate. I've stayed out of the circle quite a lot.
I already cut myself, so I don't really have anything. No.
Okay, how about you move instead of where Garo is? currently. Like, let
Just
Garo
out of
move.
curiosity, why don't you guys just wait for it to be my turn? I'll use the mage hand that's currently clicking at Gregory to fetch the jar.
Oh,
Well,
yeah,
I'm right next.
That's
I'm right
yeah.
next
You know
to
what?
it anyway.
I'm gonna move here.
Yeah.
This is.
I mean,
I'm right next to it anyway, so I may as well just grab it on my way out.
seriously?
I'm taking. Yeah.
Garrow's mage hand and just throwing a stick into the tree will get. We only need. Is it 2 or 3 more bunches of flowers? Because I knocked one down. I thought you caught another 5. So we've only got
Yeah,
2
fine.
more. So we need 2 more bunches of flowers, and that's it. And then the
Yeah,
second
but
turn.
I was thinking of getting the jar.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I-
I can.
Okay, fine.
See, I can get the jar like this. Look.
Okay, fine. You go get the jar.
What
I
you're
have a
saying
suggestion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gregory, why don't you deposit the flowers that you... Why don't you spend this bonus action getting to Grace and depositing the flowers into the bag, and
Oh, I
then
thought
bonus
I did
action dashing back out?
I thought I did that.
Wait, didn't she leave the
Grace-
bag
Grace
behind
has
over
put
here?
the bag down with between Garrow and I.
Yeah, in here.
Ah, right. Well,
Then I'll move
yes.
there. I'll move there.
You have yet to put the flowers in the bag, so if you want to, you can spend the rest of your turn doing
Yeah.
that without issue.
I'm moving there and I'm dumping the flowers in the bag.
All right.
Should
Very
we
good.
maybe put something down so we know where the bag is?
Sure. Go ahead and doodle a small bag. Anybody who wants to.
Okay, I'm gonna do
It's
the
easy.
If
bag.
I'm here, am I inside the circle?
Yes. If the circle goes through the center of the
I
tile that you're
understand.
standing on, then it is considered
What the
inside.
fuck is that?
Okay. That monstrosity over there is the bag. Okay. And that's a ball sack.
I thought.
That's
No, it's not a ball sack. That's just an open heart to show that,
It's
open relationship.
ugh.
like most things that are open. It doesn't
know
really work.
Yeah. I'd rather it was a ball sack than an open relationship.
So we move
I-
on to Gruce's turn.
I guess that depends if you are the one being cuckolded.
Yeah, okay. Right, Bruce has. I assume I've got my staff back from my last sort of attempt at knocking stuff down.
Yep, you have managed to successfully retrieve that.
I'll give the same maneuver a go again. Trying to see where there is some flowers and aiming roughly in their general direction, and then making sure the rope's tight and still on attached, giving it a good old lob up, and
All right, go ahead and just roll a quarterstaff attack for me. Yep, you're able to successfully launch it into the upper echelons of the tree. And go ahead and roll for me another 2d4s, with each d4 representing the number of flowers that you knock down and the number of fruits that you knock down. So you're able to knock down another 2 bunches of flowers, and 4 nectarines fall out of the tree. I'm going to say this time, since it's a different area, that this time you knock down things here. Actually.
So what?
No,
The
not
first
quite.
number is for the fruit or the flower?
flowers. So we've got 2 flowers. That should do our flowers, if I remember rightly. That's all.
That
6.
should do our flowers quite well.
And we've got an extra 4 fruits as well. I'm liking the idea of these extra fruits. We might be able to brew something with the extra fruits.
I mean, let's get as much as we can while we're here. We could probably take a rest for a bit as well.
Right, exactly. And
aren't we kind of on a tight schedule? We're supposed to leave.
Yeah, but an attack round is 6 seconds, dude.
No. I mean the short rest. I'm not talking about your attack.
Okay.
A short rest is an hour.
Yeah.
Isn't it 4?
No.
No.
That's
that. 4 hours is an elf's long rest.
Well, yeah. Okay.
And I'm going to suggest to Garrow, shall we give this rope a pull and see if we can drag Grace's horse out of there?
I'll help, since I'm there as well.
Sure. I would say, Garrow, when it gets to your turn, which is up next, you can, if you want to, you can use the assistance of your two companions to roll an advantage athletics check to try and pull the horse out.
But also, Garrow, can you see if your hand, your ghostly hand thing can retrieve those flowers?
Jar. The jar
Yeah,
is more important.
I think I'd be best off trying to retrieve the flowers and dumping it straight into the bag with Mage Hand as my primary action. In terms of pulling the horse out, I'd like all four of us to band in together and combine our strength rolls, because horses are heavy.
That's pretty much what I was suggesting. I was standing next to you. That's the reason why I was gonna.
Okay, and then my turn. I'm gonna stand over here.
It'll be like that scene in Squid Game, where they're doing tug of war.
But we don't have to rush and do this in the minimum amount of turns. We do have to do is make sure nobody dies in the process. I'd rather us get it done cleanly without risking anyone's neck too much.
Alrighty then. So
That makes sense.
Garrow, you're going to use your Mage Hand to retrieve some of the various bits and pieces that have been knocked out of the tree, correct?
Yes, the crisis collection.
Okay, I would say in that time you can pilot your Mage Hand to have it retrieve 3 objects.
Okay, what types do we need the most? Fruit, flowers, what?
We need 2 more bunches of flowers total.
We need 2 more flowers, but I would say that the fruits are more important for you to pick up, since if we pick it up, we have to do a wisdom check.
Just
Yeah,
get 2 flowers and 1 fruit. 2 flowers and 1 fruit, and then we can basically draw a line through all of that stuff that we need to do apart from the sap at this point.
Exactly.
We can then get more fruit at a later date if we want to,
Yeah.
What he said.
We know where it is now, so we can just come back here. We need more stuff.
Yeah, and
no, we're not.
perhaps-
This thing is going up like a fireball after we've collected this stuff.
Yeah,
Perhaps,
I'm gonna cast Flaming Sphere, burn this place down, and then.
Why?
We've got to kill it. That's the mission, is to kill the thing.
Can we wait?
No.
The
mission is to harvest
everyone's
stuff.
out the area.
we were asked
I
to kill it,
can
though.
afterwards cast create or destroy water in order to remove any basically fire.
James, can you
Nice.
clarify? I was under the impression that we needed to kill this thing as well.
You're asking me to clarify?
Yeah.
Yes.
Is it just a collecting the bits and bobs, or is it collecting those and kill it?
I would say roll a history check.
Can we roll as well?
That's 19, dude.
I feel like I should roll. Okay.
You don't need to kill the tree.
Oh.
But would he mind?
You don't need to not kill it.
Would
You
he
know-
mind?
In that case,
These are rare
case-
ingredients not
dude,
really
in
found
that case,
in
when we're
roads.
leaving, fucking growth. Yeah, make that bastard the biggest thing in the area.
No.
You
Wait,
get the impression. You get the impression that. Okay, let me explain a few things to you, since you did roll for pretty high on that history check there. First thing of note, this is a rare tree.
Yeah.
Second thing of note, this is a valuable tree.
Mm.
Third thing of note, this is a very dangerous tree. You get the impression that if you were to burn this thing to the ground, you would probably piss off the alchemist, but please a lot of other people.
Whereas we could cast
We don't have to
seeds
kill him.
to cast growth on it and make it really fucking big.
Hell yeah.
Then we've sold the items
Then we
for
piss
much
off
more than their
way
new
more
value.
people
Yeah.
than we please. We would piss off way more people than.
I think we would even piss off the goddamn alchemist as well, because if this thing is even bigger, it's gonna be even more dangerous.
But anyway,
Might I offer something in the middle? We destroy the tree, but cast growth on some of the seedlings that we then take back to the alchemist.
You want? Oh.
I mean, it'd have to pay us much more than. I mean, we'd need something extremely valuable in exchange for a monopoly on this.
Yes, I can also. I can do this, and we'd
will be in
also
the
get
fridge.
the.
Sorry.
And we'd also get the loot from our predecessors who came into the tree.
We can get that loot no matter what. That shouldn't be an issue.
I just want to test my glove out on this.
At this point, for 7,000, I don't think it's worth destroying.
Yeah, let's.
All I'm going to tell you is the guy didn't tell us to not kill it.
Should we roll history to see?
19 history is probably as good as you get. Insight, maybe. Yeah, so.
Ginger, would he be pissed if he destroyed the tree? Wait.
Anyway, all right. So I have.
Never mind.
All right, I have done the mage hand and gathered up the 3 things you said: two bushels of flowers and 1 fruit. Put them straight into the bag. So for my main action, I suppose we are all going to roll athletics and see if we can pull the horse out of danger.
Sure. The way we're going to do that is since you have 2 of your companions helping you, each of you can roll athletics separately, and whichever value gets the highest value is the one that I'll take.
Okay.
Athletics.
It should go without saying that this is with advantage.
Well, it looks like we helped Garrow a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, what about Gunnar and Seedy? Do they want to help?
Oh, they're a bit too far away. I don't know if they can.
We are a bit too far, yes.
Yeah,
Like,
you'd
we're
need
right.
to be you'd need to be directly adjacent to the person
If
doing
I was
the main
here, for
action for it.
example. If I was here or here,
What's-
I would have been able to help.
Gunnar is directly adjacent.
I assume I don't have to go inside the.
I would say that the result of your efforts is the horse has pulled 1 foot per value of athletics. So you have managed to achieve a 25, meaning it moves 25 feet.
I call out to Grace. Be quick on your feet.
Of course.
You know, you want to end up feeling a bit hoarse, you know, when it gets pulled underneath you.
Let's see.
I know there must be better horse puns than that. I can't think of any.
Yeah,
You're right
you're
there
able
if
to
you
get
could
it almost. I'll say that you can move out of the way, take a step back if you want to, Gara. And in the process, you're able to get the horse to move all the way over there. An impressive feat.
If I have any actions or bonuses or whatever left over, the fruit that someone got to drop on the horse, I'm going to immediately transfer to the bag via Mage Hand.
Sure.
I don't remember how many there were, but I seem to remember someone dropped some fruit on him.
Oh, that one's already been collected.
Yeah, you collected extra 3.
If there's any things of value to transfer, I'll do that. Otherwise, I will use my expert eye to look over the horse to make sure it's all right. I don't know what role that would be. Medicine, nature, perception?
Sleepy, sleepy horse.
Your choice of either medicine or, choice of skill.
Could I roll in... Oh, no, wait, never mind, sorry.
It's not your turn at the moment.
No, I was talking about something else entirely.
Well, it appears the horse has actually become a dog.
You didn't roll that bad. But the horse has... you have definitely seen more active horses than this.
Don't worry, he's all right. He's just pining for the fjords.
I've moved you back a bit so that you're not standing on the horse.
Can I not be on that square? I don't think
I'm not the one.
Appreciate being teabagged by the pod.
I'm not the one who put the ball sack there.
It seems to be your color, by the way.
It
No,
does
that's not
seem
me,
to be
who did
your
that.
color.
So,
I'm going to put
Bruce.
Gary there.
You and Gregory have managed to successfully aid Garrow in pulling the horse almost entirely out of the effect area of the tree. And Garrow, you yourself have managed to put in an impressive amount of effort in doing so. But ultimately, it is now the turn of Gunnar.
Well, I have a slight problem in that I can't actually get inside the ring again before I get some slapping. So I wonder if I can just slap myself.
Slap.
Slap
yourself.
Slap myself.
If you want to attack yourself, you can.
Okay. What do I roll with that?
1 plus your strength, since you're not a monk.
I like that. They can't slap me if I slap myself.
Haha, but who is crazier? The one pointing a gun at me, or me pointing a gun at myself?
1 plus my strength. Is that what you said?
Yes.
Or dexterity.
So just 1. -1 if I do dexterity.
Yeah, I had the same last week. I could do +5, or what was it? What is my my dexterity?
Your strength, you mean?
Yeah, I no. My dexterity is +5.
Mm-hmm.
My strength is -1. I would literally do 0 damage if I would use my strength.
Can't even kill a regular peasant with that. But all right, yeah, sure. I'll just, I don't know, punch myself in the nose or something. I don't know.
I like to imagine a strength-based slap is just using the flat of the hand, whereas a dexterity-based slap is using the back of the hand, and most of the damage is achieved via whatever rings and such that you have attached to your fingers.
All right. Well, if I just deal 1 damage to myself, then...
You use your action to deal 1 damage to yourself.
And removing 2 from your PP.
You remove 2 from your PP points.
Yep. Reduce your PP by 2.
So I would say now it's actually equal to my HP.
Your PP equals your HP.
Mm-hmm.
In that case, you do not need to make a save.
Well, he's not in the ring.
Yeah.
Or
no, he's still affected by the pollen, so he would need to
do it no matter what. Okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I understand.
So, you have a bonus action.
I have a bonus action. I don't really have any bonus actions.
Do you have Healing Word?
No. I think.
That's unfortunate.
What is it called? Lesser Heal or whatever. Whatever it's called.
If you want, you can just end your turn.
Yeah, it does seem like it. Yeah, I'll just end my turn.
All right, then. So we move on to Grace's turn. So.
Right, I am going to move, let's see, 5.
Add 22 to your PP.
Yes, my PP.
Your PP grows larger.
Oh, done.
So, Grace, how large is your PP?
48.
And what is your maximum HP?
66.
66?
Yeah.
66?
Christ!
Exactly double of mine.
What do you
You
want
don't
from
have-
me?
You sure as fuck don't have to roll a fucking sleep save.
Right, 5, 10, 15. Can I pick up the pots?
You can indeed
Yes.
pick up the pot without issue.
Fantastic. In that case, 20, 25, 30. And then presumably I can use a dash to get out.
Yeah, I would say if you use your dash and your bonus action, you can get out of there without spilling a drop of the material.
Fantastic. And can I stow in the bag?
Can if you want to. I assume you'd
I
want to
shall
put
do
the
so.
lid on the jar first.
Yeah, of course.
The quality of these jars means that they have those little spring-loaded, like, sealing lids.
Yeah,
they're
yeah,
like-
the ones that
Like
are.
kiln the jars or whatever.
And that's my turn.
Good job, Kiki. MVP.
One of these jars, like that.
Yep. That's the kind of thing that you've been filling up.
How
Kiln the
much
jar.
health did
Yeah.
you think I had,
Marvelous.
Ginge?
Marvelous. You could hang those
I-
by the thing.
I thought that you were in the upper 40s, lower 50s.
Oh, no, Kiki is nowhere near that old.
Oh gods, I had a worry with that today. Someone asked me first if I'd done my GCSEs yet.
Which made me feel really bad.
Oh,
So
no.
awkward.
What are those?
That's your
And then
16 year,
they-
that's the
O
exam you
levels.
take when you're 16.
And then
Lovely.
they followed my they followed the question up by asking for my date of birth so they could write it down, and said and then just when I gave them my date of birth, just added 10 to reduced 10 from it to make me 10 years older for some reason.
That sounds incredibly retarded.
Yeah, I went from early teens to late 30s in like moments.
To be fair, I
Terrifying.
can relate. That's the story of my life.
Wait a fucking minute.
The march of time is truly merciless.
Oh shit, I'm not muted.
Well, speaking of the person who just muted himself, it's your turn now.
Okay. I've discovered that I've been very, very retarded.
Only now.
Yes.
This is-
I turn into
Only
a
took
gorilla.
22
I
episodes.
turn into an ape myself.
oh, God.
So nothing actually changes.
By the way,
Hold on. Sorry, go on, Judge.
add 21 to the PP of all four of the apes.
Oh dear.
Oh, 21. 21. One second. 21
You know what?
plus 24. Okay, 45. It's currently 45.
And their max HP is 19, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So 45 plus. No. 45 take away 19 equals 26. So I'd like you to make 4 charisma saves with a DC of 26. Obviously, they can't really pass this, so the only way they manage to resist falling asleep is if they get on that 20. So, let's see how unlucky these apes are.
Oh, it's fucked. No.
2 natural ones. Oh no, not natural ones.
Unnatural ones, yes. 3. 2 threes.
You see, as all 4 of these apes, in roughly the same time, well, this one up that's closest to the tree just kind of, just gets down on the floor and just kind of begins sleeping. The other 3, who at this point are still obsessed with the fact that they still can't feel their own face, just they just all flop to the ground, unconscious. They're all pretty fucking fun.
Okay. I just slap myself on the head and just say, I'm being so fucking stupid.
All right, take 2 away from your PP.
I don't have any.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
You have no PP.
I have no PP. And when I transform into an animal form, let me just transform. Let me just find the symbol.
Yeah, make it into a soundbite and release it to well.
Somebody's going to clip that.
Okay. I transform into an ape. And if you remember the Circle of the Forged thing, I have Skin of Steel. Basically as a transformation, as a wild shape. I gain +2 armor class, advantage on saving throws being poisoned. I don't eat, drink, or breathe. I'm immune to disease, and I don't need sleep, and magic can't put me to sleep.
Interesting.
Yes.
Ginger, I thought you said Druid wouldn't solve this puzzle.
Well, that's the thing. Seedy is no ordinary druid.
I forgot I had this feature. I'm so fucking mad at myself.
So, you transform into an ape. A metallic ape immune to the condition of sleep.
Yes.
Immune to the condition of sleep in a puzzle where the number 1 risk is falling asleep.
Wait a second.
I know. I'm so stupid. I only reviewed this right now because of the Druidic Circle.
Wait a second. I thought where was it? I thought I also had this thing that I couldn't be put to sleep.
Yes. Elves can't be put either. Elves.
I don't think celestial or fey creatures can either.
Yeah, magic cannot put me to sleep. Is this magical?
This is most definitely magical.
So the sleep has no effect on me.
Good to know.
Oh my fucking god! To be dancing around this fucking thing, and we can't be put to sleep in the first place.
Well, good that we all know that now. So, any case, I started blasting.
I mean, I was assuming. I was assuming that Ginge knew this, being, having seen the party and had come up with a MacGuffin for why it works. But
1 second, I need to mute myself. I'm laughing so hard right.
I'm sorry, I was slightly distracted, and I heard that I cannot be put to sleep, and I thought, wait a second, didn't I have something for that?
Yes, elves and half-elves are also like that, yeah.
I got myself for nothing.
Mm-hmm.
And I've been pussying around for fuck all reason.
Let's see if it actually works. I'm just gonna step in next time I can.
Okay, I just moved myself. You see, okay. How I figured that out was I was going to ask, since these monkeys, apes, are from my spell, shouldn't we favor them to being Skin of Steel like me? But then I realized, I figured that answer, but then I realized, wait, I have Skin of Steel. I should use this. Fucking retard.
Yeah, and I have this inherent racial benefit. I am what they call in the field retarded.
Anyway, I start moving. How much movement speed does an ape have? He has speed 30 and climb 30.
So what I'm going to do is, because it would take too long for me to upload that, I'm just going to go ahead and drop one of these down and give it a big old purple dot. Go ahead and feel free to control that as your ape form there, CD.
Okay. I can't control it.
That's unfortunate. I'm
I'll
too
just
lazy
give-
to do anything else, so just go
I'll
ahead and
just-
control your regular token.
I'm just gonna give this one my token. I move over here, and with my other jars, I begin stuffing them. I move here with my dash, and my other two jars, I stuff them as well into the tree.
God, we are so fucking retarded.
Yes,
It's really need to know your characters better. So.
I forgot. It's because it really comes up. It really comes up.
All right, so go ahead and add this to your PP.
Sure.
I mean, I knew this. I'd assumed this has already been taken into account.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
I did not know any of this, so I was entirely just.
You guys knew.
I normally play a half elf, and yeah, but not being able to put sleep is. But yes.
I
I feel that
completely
Alex
forgot
Jones quote would be relevant now about being a bit.
I'm a little retarded. Yeah.
Look, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm kind of retarded.
Yeah.
Not the worst impression I've ever heard.
Also, Garo,
I've had a lot of opportunities to practice that one recently. Yes.
Let me be honest. I'm kind of retarded. It's the clockwork elves. Master, what is your
Anyway.
command? Destroy
Anyway,
the child.
so
Corrupt them all.
has Mecha Ape collected all the stuff we need now?
He's placed another one of the jars under the tree, so it is mostly just a matter of waiting for the jar to fill up.
Okay. In the meanwhile, where do I see dead guys with their loot? Where do I see like areas where someone who has already died with their loot?
You're asking me to show you where there are other dead bodies?
Yes.
Roll me an investigation check.
All right.
By the way, can anybody fill in how many things we have left to pick up? How many things we have collected already?
I think we've
put
got
an
all the
update
fruits
earlier,
we
but-
need and all the flowers we need, and we just need the sap.
Yeah, no, but how much we have in total now?
3 fruit, 8 flowers, I think was what we needed. Someone wrote it down at the start.
No,
Yeah.
you needed 8. You needed 8 flowers, 2 fruits, and 2 jars of sap.
Look, this is the last. This is the last tally that I did.
Okay, we I think
The
we have
flowers.
claimed
The flowers
one
are at
jar.
8 now. I
The flowers are at 8?
fruits. Yeah.
And the fruits, did we pick 3 of them? 4?
The
2?
fruits. We've got 6 fruits.
Yeah, you've got loads of fruits.
Yeah, but I have here 5, and then they were there was a few dropped.
There's more on the floor. Yeah, there's at least two more on the floor. To be honest, if you're immune to all of the effects, you can just harvest the entire tree.
Yeah,
The 2 that are on the floor, they have been they were kind of crushed as the horse was dragged over them.
Okay, so those
That's
were
fair, I
lost,
guess.
but Garo picked up 1.
On my turn, I collected 1 more fruit and 2 more flowers. So
Okay, so that means 6 fruits, 8 flowers.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I think we have procured 1
Stevie and
jar
I
now,
can
haven't
basically
we?
just go ham at this place.
Theo, no, just literally, let's just harvest everything we can. We can go back with 3 times more than he wants.
Yeah, exactly.
100 times more.
Yeah, let's just harvest everything. We'll just sit here, watch you do it, and then
Might
go
I
back.
suggest then that we end the initiative and just, do investigations and stuff to get all the stuff we need. Just
Sure, for now.
On top of what we are collecting, I would like Garrow to collect 2 other things. I know there were some discarded stones, seeds, or whatever they're called. So I want to collect those, and I also want to fill the pots of pollen as much as I can safely, or get one of my allies to do it safely.
Yeah, I'll just give it to me, and I'll put it under the tree.
Awesome.
All right, so Gregory.
Yeah.
I assume you wander back under the tree with the pot to just, put it in a nice spot where it can start collecting the pollen.
Yeah.
All right. I'm just going to go ahead and roll this. Add that to your PP value.
I will add it to my PP.
Now tell me, what's the difference between your max HP and your current PP?
Wait. I 30. Is that 38? 38. That's 38. That is a difference of 4.
All right, and is the PP higher than the max HP?
Yes.
All right, go ahead and roll the charisma save. You're fine.
Do I feel anything now?
Oh yeah. You've definitely got that whole numbness thing going again. There's definitely the ringing in your ears.
Okay, but okay. But
you also feel exhausted.
Wait, exhaustion now?
Let me give you a little secret.
It's not magical, is it?
Gunnar has poison resistance.
Yes. And I also gave him poison resistance with the protection from poison.
When?
At
the beginning.
I did.
At the beginning.
And my A form has poison resistance as well. So
yeah, at the start of the fight, we cast poison. We cast protection from poison and black.
On Gregory. Yeah, Gregory, you should have been halving the uptake of PP this entire time.
Well, you hadn't told us at any point that this was poison based.
It was a puzzle. He's not supposed to.
I know.
It's not supposed to be.
I apologize.
No. But could I do, like, if I'm standing into it anyways, a check if it's anything with Arcana, if it's like anything.
You want to see if it will actually have an effect on you?
Yeah.
It will have an effect on you.
Okay.
But the effect is being reduced by the resistance, so whatever your current PP is, bring that to half its current value.
I will cut my PP in half.
Okay. Right down the middle.
Straight through the middle. That is, I am so bad at math. 18. 19. Sorry, 19.
You can on the little bubble things. You can just type in, instead of a number, minus whatever, and it'll do the maths for you.
Oh, you were using the bubbles.
Yeah.
I was still using the 10 hit points. That's a smart one. I'll move that to the bubble.
I've been using the bubble as well.
19. Minus 1 is 18. Oh, cool. Cool, that's cool. Plus 1 is 19. Neat. That is so much easier.
I know, right?
I am not good with counting in my head.
Who is this day and age, honestly?
I blame my education and my country.
All right then. So,
and I only have myself to blame.
Does everybody stay out of the area, and does anybody stay in the area of effect?
I'm staying in the area.
I put down the thing. I'm getting out if I can.
Sorry,
right.
misclick.
Well, Gregory, I would say that you can take the pot in, place it down within the radius, and get out all in one turn without an issue. But
you didn't have to put so far in.
It's fine.
Ginge, if we are,
back.
yeah, if we're out of initiative, Ginge, I would quite like to attempt to slap my celestial horse that, as a celestial subtype, should be immune to the effects of supernatural sleep out of its sleep.
Well, before you do, quick question: Are you going to drag the horse any further out of the effect?
Well, yeah, drag it all the way out.
All right. In that case, I'll only do one more of these rolls for the horse.
Can I have a new special ability on my horse where if it shakes its mane, it covers everyone in sleep powder?
For the time being, yes, but right now, no. Well, in future, no, but for the time being, yes.
Awesome.
So go ahead and well, let me just explain to you how this works. The PP is vulnerable to all forms of damage, however, does not protect your base hit points. So, when you attack a creature that has PP, the whatever amount of damage that you deal to the creature reduces the PP at twice the speed at which it reduces its HP. So if the PP is no more than twice the target's HP, then it will be able to wake up from the effect. Otherwise, you'll kill it before it wakes back up.
You will slap it until it goes conscious, and you will slap it again. Ah, it's becoming Winnie the Pooh.
I'm just
that's
saying.
That's the leader of China. Thank you very much.
Oh yeah, sorry, I mean Xi Jinping.
Also, let me just go ahead and copy and paste this text into the Yesrallaw Odyssey chat. And that's what I have for the PP.
Okay, so what do I need to do to wake up my sleep immune horse?
Let it sleep for a couple of hours until the PP drops to a low enough value, and then slap it awake. It'll be awake again if you just simply leave it there during a long rest.
Yeah, just leave it to snooze.
Yeah. He'll have a headache.
However,
there's
seeing
no
that,
point beating a dead horse.
yeah, and you know what? Seeing that is -1 per hour, so it'll go down to 113, and then come back to.
They decay at a rate of half of their current value plus 1 per hour.
Oh, okay. So it's like a radioactive half-life. So for a good while, I'll be able to use my shake attack.
Sure.
I would like to possibly do something in regards to the horse, if I may.
Thanks.
Yes, I think that's a low enough roll for this to make sense. I'm going to cast a spell on the horse because I think it and I'm going to shout to everyone clear when I do this.
Thunderclap. Excellent.
I thought doing the thunder wave, but that's an AoE and I don't want to actually hurt people.
You all hear a tremendously loud bang as Garrow, for all intents and purposes, discombobulates the horse.
What was
Is the
that?
health that low?
Discombobulated.
This only does at most 6
Adjective.
lightning
Upset,
damage.
confused, embarrassed, upset, broken.
The GIF that I have just that I have just posted into the Yesrallaw Odyssey is what you see Garrow do to
I see.
Gracie's horse.
I see. I see.
Yes.
Fuck.
Is it now breathing? Is its heart working properly again?
Well, that's the thing. You dealt thunder damage to it, not lightning damage. Basically, you just gave it a really splitting headache whilst it was unconscious. It's probably going to wake up quite upset.
Is it awake now?
No, it isn't.
Okay, in which case I'm going to do this.
We need to beat the crap out of it, heal it up, and beat the crap out of it some more.
It needs to be brave in these uncertain times. Fight off its demons. Awake!
And wake the fuck up.
I'd like to recommend that you all watch this little video that I've just posted here.
Awaken,
It's
mighty beast.
a good one.
If I may suggest, shall we have a brief time skip in which we are gathering all that we are going to gather? Say maybe an hour's worth of gathering. I'm keen on also gathering the stones from the fruit as well, if that's possible safely.
Actually, you know what? Given that it is now midnight, how about what we do is we call an end to the session here, and then in the next session, I will write up a list of the various bits and pieces that you've managed to gather from all of the partially buried dead bodies in the area.
If I can take a rest, I can help as well with investigation.
Sure. Yeah, you'll be able to do that.
Should I roll it for it now?
Save it for the next session.
I would suggest we definitely get more than 2 jars of sap.
Yeah, we got those jars.
We got 4 jars.
I expected this thing to come alive and whip at us.
Same.
And do tentacly things.
Yes.
Thankfully, it's just a very dangerous tree.
See, when I hear dangerous tree, I imagine hidden Venus flytraps inside the canopy that attack us as soon as we try and climb up there.
Yeah, I imagine
I had the tree from Witcher 3 in my
Online episode.
I heard none of that. One at a time, please.
I imagined it being like that one Sword Art Online episode.
Yeah, no.
I know what you're talking about.
Have you played Witcher 3?
Yes.
You know the cursed tree?
Yeah.
Oh yes, I remember that as well. Yeah.
I had something like that. So you go to kill it, and you suddenly got vines tangling you, tying you down, and other vines sort of hitting you in the face and trying to rip you apart.
Did that happen?
Yes, it's one of the first. Well,
Depends
first areas in the game.
Depends on how you treat the tree. You can either you can go one way and it goes and steals all the kids and so on, or you can kill the tree, in which case it attacks you. And the ladies, the witches, eat the children.
I'll let it take the kids.
Yeah, it's not a win-win situation, that one. It's lose-lose.
No. I believe I got the good ending with that. There was a good ending where even the Baron and his wife get together again.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
But the kids all disappear.
Oh yeah. I didn't really pay attention to the kids.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean,
there's no such thing as a good ending in The Witcher. Trust me.
If I can be in a place that looks like France but isn't France, and there's a nice a very hot redhead next to me on a what are those things?
No, you didn't go for Triss, did you?
Yes, I did.
Oh,
And I have no
By the
regret.
way, are we still live?
Yes.
we are still live
Yes.
at the moment. Just dismayed at. No, just wrong.
Oh
The
yeah.
redhead is very attractive. However,
Yen is best friend.
however,
However,
Yeah.
Yen is a cunt.
Yes, that's part of why. Yeah, Triss is like basically a date rapist. And Triss is like, this person has no memory. I will rape him repeatedly, and take advantage of
I
the
will
fact that he's
seduce him.
madly in love with somebody else that she knows about.
Oh, yeah, that's the worst part.
Yeah, she is an absolute rapist. No, fuck Triss. Also, she's got an American accent, and Jennifer has the best English accent I've heard in ever, just about.
It is a very sexy. It is a very sexy
Oh,
accent.
Very, and she's a bit of a bitch, which is great. And yeah, anyway,
It was a bit too much of a bitch.
you need your women slightly spicy.
Yeah, Triss set people on fire.
I mean, yeah, but
That's
I
just
don't
a
know.
redhead thing to do.
Yeah, it's just a redhead thing to do.
fair enough.
Oh, look, it was cold and they didn't have any blankets.
But I do agree. The blood and wine setting at the end is very, very nice. Blood and wine is.
It is it's an excellent.
I haven't played any of the DLCs.
Oh, you should.
Blood and Wine is a DLC that is basically the size of most regular games.
Yeah, it's basically. Let's just extend The Witcher by a third.
At least, yeah.
Oh,
It's brilliant.
fuck.
It is a huge DLC. It is absolutely. I got that DLC at the same time as I got one of the Deus Ex games. The Deus Ex game, I had about 30 hours gameplay in it, and the Blood and Wine DLC, you've got about 45, 50 hours, and it was like, this DLC is like 1.5 times
Right.
more than a
It
regular
is
game.
so good.
Brilliant. Anyway, should we end the stream here rather than
Yeah,
before
did we need to
burst
do
into
anything else yet?
Richard
was that
Reed's
it?
Awesome? I think that's it. I mean, we're just gonna harvest the shit out of this tree now. We can.
Yeah, it ain't much, but it's honest work.
Mm-hmm.
Gardening. Yeah, we're gonna suck out every single gold coin that we can out of this
Absolutely.
shit.
By the way, guys, good job that nobody actually ended up falling asleep during all of this. I was fully expecting you to all just waltz in, go under the effect of the pollen, and just kind of fall into a coma, die, end of campaign, goodbye everybody. It was nice having you here.
Well,
Did
to
you
be
not know
fair,
that
I
half
was
of your
very
character-
paranoid that it would have tentacles everywhere,
Yeah.
or roots that would act like tentacles. That was
Yeah.
the thing that that's why I thought I even wanted to like do sneak in order to, if I get in the branches or anything, to not move, to not be noticed or anything like that. I really thought it's gonna come up with tentacles and grab us.
I thought
Yeah.
like
I think-
every time I like picked an apple or something
Uh-huh.
like that, I thought like something was going to
I
come
was-
out and attack us.
I was waiting for some kind of like blossom dryad to come out and like just start murdering us all.
I was thinking
I mean,
the fruits are gonna kill you. Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah. If it wasn't for the fact that we'd rolled initiative and I basically rolled lowest, Garrett would have just charged in straight off the grace. He thought he was immune to any effects because he'd plugged up his nose. But,
I was pretty sure that my dog was immune to any effects
Your horse.
until they affected the horse, and then I was like, maybe it's something else. And then it turns out it is immune. But I didn't want to retcon everything.
Wait, the horse was immune.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you this: the horse isn't immune.
Oh, thank Christ!
Oh,
but
okay.
perhaps it was the placebo effect.
It's not-
Kiki.
It's not okay because this is basically over at this point. This isn't actually sleep. It's chemical coma.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Okay, so it's not magical sleep.
It's roughly the same effect as being given anesthesia.
I will ask if it's not a what's it called? Trying to find the word. If it's not a charm type effect, why are we making charisma saves instead of fortitude?
Because it's magical.
But not magical in that way. Wink, wink.
It's magical anesthesia.
Also, there's some fey weirdness about this.
Okay.
Fairies.
Do we have anything else before we end the stream? I'm going to end the stream otherwise.
I thought we'd already ended it.
No.
Yeah. Well, farewell.
Okay.
Good night, everyone.
In that case, good night, everyone.
Good night, everybody.
See you next
Hope
week.
to see you next week.
Good night.
Oh, Christ.